Hello and welcome back to the Taiko World Cup 2018. I'm Janitor, joined by Das, and before the match start, we're going to be introducing a really quick highlight reel from some of the highlights from the previous stages.
You know, it's gonna be very sad if we see, like, for some reason in Taiko Scorpio 2, some players that are getting a double S, a perfect double S, they get 1 point off 1 million, and if that happens here, we might see a 1 point difference.
Imagine
I don't know
a
what we're gonna
four-way
do on that
SS.
aspect. You can see that the scores are literally tied at the moment.
Yeah, we have
There's
4
not a
SSs
single
so
drop.
far.
Out to play on 4 screens at the same time.
This is actually auto.
The nerves on this
Literally
part that
tied.
nobody's go zapping.
Oh my god, the tension is gonna have to be building quite a bit for both teams, but I can imagine Hong Kong especially.
Yeah, if they lose this one, they lose the match, so the pressure is on them, for sure. Both teams hitting the finish is fine once again. And you can see this hit distribution of
Only a
Jackie.
quarter
It's a
left.
Spread. I feel that if the big guns can actually
I want
it
to
is
believe. I want to believe, but I'm scared. I'm scared to get hurt.
Jackie. So close.
I'm
I mean, it's
scared to get
actually
hurt.
tied. There's not a single drop needed of this fastest snapshot hitting anyone off guard, and we're still going. We're gonna see a 4-way through.
Oh my
double
god,
S
this
from every one of these players. This is just insane. Like again, it's
Is it
there's not a single point of difference between the two. The map might just be nullified at the very ending.
4-way
4
SS?
SSs and
Is
there's
that
no
what
drop.
it's gonna end up with? It
There
is.
is-
What?
It's 1 point in favor
Oh
of
my
Hong Kong, but I
God.
don't know how we're gonna calculate that. That's the 1 point of difference here. I'm not too sure what we do with that. But that just
Is that
happened.
legal?
I'm not
Does
sure
that
if that's
violate
legal.
international treaties? I'm not sure.
I'm pretty sure there's gonna be a nullified beat map. That's not a 1 point difference. That those two plays are identical.
Yeah. If we see Jackie with the 1 mil.
There's only one way to do this song justice.
Where have we gone? This isn't even Taiko anymore.
He's going along with the lyrics at this point.
No, I'm done.
What an
I'm out of here.
ending!
I'll see you later, guys. I
What
need
an
a break.
ending to this group stage.
It looks like,
Some last-minute roster changes going on.
yeah.
Any guesses? Oh my
It's
god, look who it
Azer.
is! Look who it is!
Azer's actually the secret carry behind Canada's team. If you guys didn't know.
Yeah, he's been coaching them in the background all this time.
He's secretly one of the best Taiko players in the world, and one of the best standard players in the world. Might be hard to believe, but it's true.
Yeah, he actually owns the country of Canada.
Yeah, it's not even Canada, it's actually just, it's Azerland. That's what it is.
Already starting with
not my
some
cup of
SV.
tea.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I don't
That's,
know. I can't get into gimmicks. I just can't.
That's pretty interesting considering the map that is currently in the pool. That was
What is
oh
that?
my god, those bar
Oh
lines.
my
What? Wait, what's happening there?
I'm just going to pre-issue an epilepsy warning here. I don't know what's going to happen.
I have no idea what that was, or if that was even playable.
That was barcodes. I guess if you actually put this towards the scanner in the self-checkout line, you actually have to pay 250, just like for our banners. Yeah, we did see some massive accuracy drops by XK and that Mono.
Oh,
Massive!
Nishizumi! That's a
Nishizumi
really
actually
big
dropped
drop.
on the mid. Oh my god!
And the death stream is coming up soon, so hold your breath, folks.
It's still happening. No full
Oh,
drops!
no full.
Big
Really
misses!
hard
Big misses! Shizumi also finds a miss. Timmy Atman is holding on. They will have to hold on.
Shizumi finding
Shizumi
another
drops
miss.
again.
The map is far from over. This section is very dense. And we will be heading into the finisher section soon. And maybe we can actually see France take this back if they can stay consistent on it.
This might as well be a
and
battle between XK and Timmy
Or
Atman.
actually drops from Nishizumi. This is very close. If the Indonesian side drops once or has a bad accuracy drop, or if
Oh my god, that's it! XK drop! Timmy Atman still has that full combo!
the accuracy is definitely on the side of France right now, but it's still really close. Only about 10,000 points, not even.
Guys, do not count out that mod advantage.
I'm not sure if they have enough time for it. If we see any drops or accuracy drops on the French side during the last finisher section, it will be fatal.
Drops will be big right here.
Oh my god.
Is this it? Are they getting on the board?
Oh, I think they
Is
have
this
it
it?
now. Oh my god, they
Yes, we're
actually
safe!
beat out a double hit in Hard Rock.
Oh my god, they actually did it! With a marginal
And
difference
Timmy
of
Ahmed
10,000
with the-
points.
Timmy Ackman with the only full combo with only 13 100s. That's very impressive.
Oh my
I can't
goodness.
believe they actually managed to beat out a double hit in Hard Rock score.
What
And-
a performance by France. I'm so blown away by that.
And even better, I don't have to eat a slipper anymore.
We don't have to eat slippers!
We don't have to eat a slipper.
I think they're absolutely right.
You know, you're a modern day Mozart. Why did I say Mozart? He doesn't even sing. That was probably the worst musical example I could have used. Anyways, getting into the map. And,
Are those hit sounds? Yes, okay, I am downloading this map right after the commentary.
are you kidding me? I'm downloading this right now.
Well, my laptop can't handle that.
I
I
can't
will
even
get it
hear
as soon as possible.
I
Yeah,
can't
the
even hear
song's
the song
off.
anymore.
The song is off. This is just it sound.
And I think Kazu actually playing all of the notes like a finisher.
Oh wow, that's impressive.
Ding dong, ding dong, ding dong. You know what they say, the perfect song doesn't exist.
Well, you've got it here. You heard it here first.
So this is going to be every warm-up from now on, right? Like, you're
Yes,
only
please.
allowed to pick this map.
We're going to see a second time right afterwards.
I
hope.
hope so. I hope so. That's only hits it. Oh, that was a pretty brutal one-night stream right there.
Oh my god, I'm in limbo right now. This is exactly what I wanted. I've peaked.
Is this what hell is like? Did I die? Or is this heaven? I can't tell.
You're right in between. This is
It's purgatory?
waifu purgatory.
Aw, man.
Yep, this could definitely be turned around by any miss either side.
Yeah, and that's definitely thanks to Sing's 100% accuracy right now. Definitely carrying the Hong Kong team. And as we're going into the hardest section of the map, perhaps we might see even more misses across the board.
This is where misses happen. Paputa
Oh,
does find
no.
a drop. This will definitely give the lead. Oh no!
Oh,
Kazu
and
actually
Kazu also
drops.
missing.
This was early enough. This was early enough.
Well, I think if there's another drop on the Chilean side, then I think Hong Kong can actually take
They
this.
may just take it back in the last section here. Alpha does
that's-
not find any drops.
That's unfortunate.
That is very impressive by Chile and very unfortunate for Hong Kong. But
And
Chile will
Sing-
actually take the first
Sing
point.
does get an SS. As expected.
You heard it here. You heard it here
SS
first.
in-
Sing is notorious for SS's. And there you are.
Hong Kong actually doing extremely well on this.
Look at Sing, he still has his full combo double S going right now.
I don't wanna curse anyone again. I'm trying to swear off the curse and tating lifestyle.
Yeah, I'm putting some tape above that. Let's do curentating. Curentating? Curentating.
Yeah, curentating. It's a very difficult word to say. This is still really close, definitely. Only about a deficit of 1,000 points.
Oh! Never mind
and
that!
another miss from Pazu. And that's going to further Hong Kong's lead right now. It looks like they actually do have a really good chance here. And we are heading into the slightly more difficult section. Oh, is this it?
Dude,
And-
sing. Oh my god.
I really don't want to curse it, but still holding on to that double S. And there's not much map left after this stream.
It's just this stream that really matters.
Can he hold on to it?
He did it!
He did it! And
That's it? Double
Hong
S?
Kong. Who knew that the second non-sweep of today would come from a team with only 3 players, one of whom is actually missing for the match. And the double S from Sing, very impressive.
Yeah, I think so too. Do not mention whatever's happening in the top right corner. Just not happening, okay?
Oh, you know what? I did not even notice until I pointed that out. Oh, and we do see another drop of Kazu right there. But unfortunately, I think the accuracy might be
too late.
Yeah, maybe. And I think the accuracy is just too much of a difference right now. Wow, and Sing216 actually getting that SS.
I'm completely mesmerized by the amount of double S's we've seen from Sing. In 6 maps, they've got 3 double S scores, so half of the maps have been picked have also been SS by Sing.
Alright, hope you enjoyed that small highlight reel of the previous stage, and we'll be getting into the next couple of matches very soon. Alright, so Das, who do you think is going to win in this match?
I personally have my bet on Argentina.
Okay. Why is that?
I just feel like Argentina has some of the stronger players for some of the harder pools, while Hong Kong might not be able to keep up with such a small roster.
Yeah, that's fair. Having very few players is definitely not a good thing, especially for this difficulty of maps.
Yeah.
Then do you think Hong Kong has a chance?
I definitely think they have a chance. Some of the lower ranked players are really going to have to pull their own weight this match if they want to win.
Yeah, that's true. It might be a bit hard to gauge though, since last time Hong Kong was actually missing one of their 3 players. And if we see a repeat of that, then they can definitely be in a lot of trouble this time around.
Do we know if they have Jackie back?
I am not sure if they do. I know that Argentina is likely missing some players as well, though. I'm not sure if Hong Kong is missing any.
Yeah, I've heard about Argentina might losing some players today.
And we'll be going into the warm-up, and it does seem like they do have Jackie.
That's good. Quite a speedy warm-up.
Yeah, definitely. Are you familiar with this map?
I'm not, but looks like it's a solid at least 240 or 50.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that is pretty fast. I think I have actually played this once before, and it's definitely a good way to warm up, especially since there are actually quite a few faster maps in the pool.
Holy. Sing's still holding his SS. What the?
That is a very long stream.
Alright, he dropped the SS. It's good.
I don't know if you would consider that good, and he dropped his combo as well. Yeah, this is just brutal.
It's good. We can confirm that Sing is human.
Yeah, that's true. That's still a pretty great play, though, from Singh. And just compares 100 count to everyone else's. It's pretty insane.
Jackie played that pretty well too. Same amount of misses as Singh.
Yeah, definitely. I'm wondering if that was the warm-up from the Hong Kong side, since their performances seem to have outmatched Argentina's by quite a bit.
Judging by the song, I'm gonna guess that it was Hong Kong's, and that this is now Argentina's.
Yeah, definitely seems like the case. I wonder if this is going to be another troll warm-up pick.
This sounds kind of similar to the one that we saw in the highlight reel.
Oh, the one from Portugal?
I think so. The one where they had the dancing Dawn.
Oh, yeah, that's true. Yeah, it does kind of sound like that. There's a lot of different ways to warm up. You can either pick something that actually helps you to get your fingers a bit more acclimated to playing these difficult maps, or you can pick, odd maps and just have some fun with it.
Yeah, give the stream a good little show. I see the Argentina flag as the background.
Yeah, it definitely does seem to be there. And, the map seems to be pretty civil so far. Nothing too odd. There are some 1/8 doublets, which are very prevalent in the current ranked map scene as well.
Oh, some quads. Were those 1/8 or 1/6?
I think they might be 1/8. It's a bit hard to tell with this slide of velocity, though.
That's the BP.
Yeah, it definitely is. And that was a. I'm wondering what star rating this is. I wouldn't be surprised if it was actually like high 6 or something.
I'd say probably a low 7 with the amount of doublets I saw.
It really depends though, because the BPM is actually seems to be kind of low, which might limit it a little bit. But those are definitely some, I guess you can call them innovative patterns. It does seem like Hong Kong actually does have quite the lead again on Argentina's warm-up pick.
Wow.
And that is an SV increase at the end. Overall, the map was actually a lot more normal than I was expecting it to be. And that does mean we will be getting into the rolls soon, along with the bans and first pick.
Hong Kong is playing incredibly well even before the match starts.
Yeah, they're definitely not holding back at all.
I think I might have to change my prediction.
Yeah, maybe. I actually did think that Hong Kong was definitely even a bit favored in this matchup in certain ways.
Possibly. I can see how the map pool could be in their favor.
Yeah, I think there are a lot of factors that might go into this, though. Like, for example, if Argentina is missing any of their key players, that could be very detrimental. Since Singh is just a really strong player, as some of you might have seen in the highlight reel. Alright, so after this match, we will be seeing a match between Poland versus France and the UK versus Brazil. And honestly, I think that the Poland versus France match might actually be fairly interesting.
Definitely. I really think it's going to be interesting to see if Poland can beat France with such strong players like Timmy and No Fool.
Yeah, they've had some very unfortunate matchups early on in the bracket stage, so I'm hoping that they can really show off some of their stronger players in the match. Although France is definitely still a very scary team, though. And after that, there's also the United Kingdom versus Brazil, which might also actually end up being fairly interesting, since although Brazil is a top seed and the United Kingdom was a mid-seeded team, both of them are still quite good.
Yeah. I think it was the UK that was unfortunate enough. Didn't they have to face Taiwan?
No, that was Australia.
Oh
And
no,
we-
they lost to Spain, wasn't it?
And we will
Yeah.
be getting into the ban. So Hong Kong actually banning Perfect Pillow, probably the more reading heavy of the two hidden picks, and Argentina banning Gum once again. I think they actually banned Shiawase twice in group stage, which was basically the most gimmick heavy map, and now they're banning the most gimmicky map again. So there definitely seems to be a trend.
No, you definitely can't blame them for picking Gum. That map's incredibly hard if you're not comfortable with it.
Yeah, we're just waiting on the first pick. Yeah, I would personally expect Perfect Pillow to be banned a lot if the team isn't particularly good at hidden. Since the map is definitely quite a step up above the other hidden pick, which is Unpleasant Sonata, which is mostly just monocolor streams and relatively basic patterns.
Yeah, I think Unpleasant Sonata is a lot easier for players that aren't as strong with hidden, but they're still capable of playing with it.
Yeah, and what do you think Argentina is going to pick here, since some of the Hong Kong players are definitely really scary?
I'm thinking they might go for... Oh, it looks like they're going to pick Endorphin.
Oh, that's an interesting pick. That wasn't really what I was expecting out of Argentina. I was thinking maybe they would try to go for the other hidden, since they do actually have some hidden players on their team, and Hong Kong seems to not like the hidden maps very much this round. Alright, so we will be getting into Endorphin soon, which is a very technical map in the pool. A lot of weird snappings, 1-4, 1-6, 1/3, and I think there might have been a 1/8 pattern within the map. And I wouldn't be surprised to see a lot of accuracies that were, I guess you can say, subpar, like 98%, 97%. Do you think this is actually a good pick from Argentina?
It could be. You never know. They could have been practicing this, and this could be their pocket pick. Or this could just be, like, maybe they're strategizing against Hong Kong, and maybe they think that they can't play this that well.
Yeah, that's true. I think this is definitely an interesting first pick for the stage, though. The ending of this map might actually be one of the harder parts, since it's a very long 1/6 stream, along with an SV speeder, which might make it really difficult to read.
The OD on this map doesn't make it quite a bit more difficult to get better accuracy, too.
Yeah, and here we actually see Boss Plays on the Argentinian side having a bit of an issue maintaining his accuracy.
The low BPM doesn't help that issue either.
Yeah, and you know it's difficult when even Sing does not maintain his SS. And now the lead firmly in the side of Hong Kong, with about a 40,000 point lead, probably something above that. And this isn't even the hardest part of the map yet. We will be getting into a slider velocity slowdown very soon, which will probably only decrease accuracies even more.
I'm surprised that all of these players are actually able to alternate this section.
Yeah, actually everyone's still holding on to full combos, just that Hong Kong with a pretty dominating lead in accuracy right now.
Does look like Argentina is going to struggle with that full combo though.
Yeah, they did struggle with a full combo, and in fact breaking it again and again. This is definitely probably the hardest section of the map to read, with the decrease in side of velocity and all the weird patterns.
Oh, both Hong Kong players both hit it.
Yeah, and now we're just getting into this stream. And it looks like Hong Kong will be seeing a double full combo on this map. And pretty astounding accuracies overall.
Looks like Sing is hoping that someone will SS the map.
Yeah, it's definitely possible. If we do see Japan or Taiwan playing this, I think it's definitely possible to see an SS. And we will be getting into the Hong Kong pick soon. And judging by their performance on Endorphin, I wouldn't be surprised to see something like Whiteout or... Oh, and we actually do see, I believe that's Everything Will Freeze. Probably the fastest consistent no-mod map, not counting the speed up in one of the other ones. This is 240 BPM, and it does not have a lot of room for error. There are very few sections where you can really rest your hands, so this is really going to be more of a test of stamina and consistency more than anything else.
Yeah, definitely, because if I remember correctly, it's not that complex, right?
Yeah, mostly it's just basic patterns, and even most of the streams are just relatively easy.
Without the complexity, this could definitely be a point for Argentina if they're prepared.
Yeah, but as we have seen from his earlier performances, I would not be surprised if Singh actually got an SS on this.
I don't want to jinx it, but I think we could count on an SS from Sing here.
I think as long as we don't commentator curse him, he'll probably be all right.
All right, just don't talk about Sing.
Yeah,
Nobody
that's
say
true.
anything about Sing. We don't want to ruin it.
Yeah, so moving on to the match, we actually do see a small accuracy drop from Jackie, which might actually be very detrimental on a map that is not too difficult to get good accuracy on like this one. But actually we are seeing some score flickering right now because of an accuracy drop from Trollocat.
It looks like Trollocat's holding higher accuracy than Jackie right now, which is definitely going to keep the scores flickering for a little bit.
Yeah, but Singh's still maintaining that SS, definitely keeping true to his previous performance in round of 16. Yeah, both Argentinian players actually keeping up with Jackie, but Singh 216 just kind of in a league of his own right now.
All players are holding combo incredibly well right now. I think it's going to come down to either the first drop or an incredible act drop from one of the players to really decide which score the team is going to favor, or which team the score is going to favor.
Yeah, that's definitely true. The score lead right now is basically nothing. And even just a slight accuracy drop of a few hundreds can definitely prove detrimental. Yeah, the map isn't going to be much different throughout, so I'm not going to try to mention what's happening in the top right, but there's definitely a chance for it.
It's going good. Meanwhile,
Wondering if-
Taiwan.
Oh no!
Taiwan.
Taiwan. You're skipping ahead to the last match of the day, buddy.
I'm just so
And we
excited.
do see a really big drop from boss plays. That is unfortunate.
That is going to give Hong Kong a bit of a score lead there.
Oh, and actually there was, I did see it earlier, but there was also a drop from Trollocat, and now the lead is further- Oh no!
Sing drop!
Oh
What?
no! Oh, that's really unfortunate for him.
I told
think
you
it's
we
still-
shouldn't talk about him.
We didn't talk about him though. Okay, that time wasn't commentator cursing. That was just commentator ignoring, I guess. Well, even with that big drop, Hong Kong is still going to be decisively in the lead after the huge accuracy and combo drop from boss plays and the combo drop from Trollocat. They're going to need a whole lot more of those in order to maintain their lead. I mean, to take back the lead, sorry, not maintain it.
Is Jackie still holding his FC?
Yeah, I think he's the only one holding full combo right now. And another
we
break
are
from
going to
boss
see another
plays.
break from Argentina.
Definitely seems to have been a strong pick for sure.
Trollocat struggling a little bit.
Yeah, this map is not easy. Even though I think it's one of the easier maps compared to some of the other Nomon maps, it's still not easy at all. And it's definitely really draining too.
Yeah, it looks like Argentina's really struggling to keep up their stamina.
Yeah, and
And that is going to be another point for Hong Kong.
with over a 100,000 point difference. And Singh with that one miss, but only 5 100s, still a very impressive play. I think he dropped most of those actually when he broke his combo as well.
Jackie with an impressive FC.
Yeah, and how is Argentina going to respond to this?
We'll just have to see with the next pick.
I just hope we're now going to be seeing a bunch of sweeps again. Like we did last round. That would be less than ideal, to say the least.
Yeah, it'd be nice to see some more, what's the word?
Close matches.
Balanced matches.
Yeah, fair and balanced. We really need to get that sense of accomplishment for watching these closer matches. I think Argentina could definitely pull a point somewhere, but they're really going to have to search for it hard. I don't think they're going to have a very good time on the rest of the Nomad picks. Oh, and it looks like
pick.
looks like they are going to be going for the other hidden that was not banned, which is Unpleasant Sonata. You've played this map a lot, right?
Yeah, I played it about 2 years ago.
2 years.
Yep.
I don't think I was even born 2 years ago.
What? Okay. We got an infant here.
Yeah. Anyways, moving on. This is actually one of... It's not that fast at around 220 BPM, but on hidden, it definitely becomes a lot more difficult to read. And like all other Locktav maps, it has a lot of finishers. Some would say too many finishers, but that's a bit more personal preference.
We are gonna get a switch on the Argentinian side for Lao 1G.
Yeah, that's definitely, seems like they're prepared for this pick. And even though we didn't really see Hong Kong venture that much into the hidden maps before, it did seem like they comparatively struggle with it, especially compared to their amazing performance on No Mod.
Yeah, I don't think Hidden is one of Singh's favorite mods. I think he's more of a hard rock player than anything. And Jackie, I'm not too sure about.
I think he did play some hidden maps in group stage, but yeah, definitely didn't play it that much. Although don't let that fool you though, Singh is definitely not bad at hidden by any means, it's just that comparatively he's definitely a lot more comfortable on other mods.
Yeah.
So we'll just have to see if Hong Kong will be able to maintain their 2-0 lead.
And we are gonna see scores flickering right at the beginning, no accuracy drops. Usually some maps, when playing with Hidden,
Well, as soon as he
Oh.
said no accuracy drops, everyone started dropping accuracy and combo. And it does look like Hong Kong will be maintaining a slight lead in the beginning due to drops from both Trollican and Lat1G.
Not a single SS in the room though.
Yeah, you can't really blame anyone. This is... Oh, and we do see
Oh.
a combo break from Jackie. Yeah, this map is also not that easy as well. It has a lot of mono patterns, as well as finishers, which can definitely trip players up. And oh, that was actually a pretty big drop from Trollocat. And again, it seems like they might have been picking this more of a Hail Mary thing, where they're hoping that maybe Hong Kong would have been worse on it, but it does seem like they're definitely not comfortable.
Oh, another miss from Jackie.
Oh, that's definitely... Oh, and
Oh,
also
miss from
miss
Singh.
Singh. And the lead is actually starting to close a bit, but with these misses from the Argentinian side, it definitely seems like they're going to have a lot of trouble trying to... Wow, breaks
Jackie and
across
Trollo
the
both
board.
missing again. Everyone's missing except for Lau.
Yeah, you can definitely see why Perfect Pillow was banned. This is the easier of the two hidden picks, and quite a lot easier even. So you can just imagine how difficult the other one was.
See if there's any more drops here. We are gonna get one from Lau and Jackie and Singh.
Wow, drops across the board. I'm actually surprised that some of the players are having such issues with this.
Everyone did hold strong on the end though.
Wow, and Hong Kong still maintaining a commanding lead. Singh with significantly better accuracy than other players, but this map is still not easy at all. None of the maps in this pool can really be considered easy.
I'm actually quite surprised by this. I did not think that this was as hard as the players make it seem to be.
Well, you're a hidden player, so you're naturally biased.
Well, I'm not trying to be as biased. I remember playing this map, and I didn't think the patterns were that hard.
Well, even if you're reading, even if your hidden reading is good, clearly your pronunciation could use some work.
Don't call me out on this.
Alright, so moving on, it will be Hong Kong's pick, and after that, if they do end up winning on that, it will be match point. So I'm just wondering if Argentina will be able to stand a chance against a rather dominant Hong Kong performance.
Yeah, Hong Kong's really showing what they're made of now that they have Jackie back.
Yeah, given their previous picks, I would not be surprised to see Whiteout, or maybe even Leaf Eye, since I think both of the Hong Kong players are actually quite competent at faster maps.
Yeah. Jackie especially with that FC on, everything will freeze.
Yeah, definitely. And Singh was pretty close too, so that definitely doesn't seem like a bad pick. And along the same line of thought, something like, I completely forgot the name of the map. The faster DT map? The island. It's the island.
Oh, the stamina heavy map.
Yeah. That map is actually kind of similar to Everything Will Freeze in the sense that it's rather stamina draining, although it is faster and it does feature some interesting streams near the end, and it's also rather basic as a whole. Oh, and they do end up picking Leaf Eye.
The prediction.
Yeah, except I kind of listed 3 different maps, so I don't know if at that point you can really call it a very good prediction.
Well, wasn't that the first one that you predicted?
Yeah, it was. It was. You know what? I'll take credit for it. Even if I don't necessarily deserve it, I will take that credit, so thank you very much. So Leaf Eye actually has a few interesting different gimmicks. So first, it's a BBM changing map, so it actually starts off rather slow, but then it keeps on speeding up until it hits a peak of 280 BPM. Also important to note is that near 2/3 into the map, there is a gimmick section with ninja spinners, and on Score V2, for those who didn't know, on Score V2, if you don't hit a spinner, it actually causes you to miss. So if none of the players actually practice this, then that could be really detrimental.
It's gonna be interesting to see how they hit the spinners, because if I'm correct me if I'm wrong, but they're only 2 ticks, right?
Yeah, they're very short spinners. It's not too hard to hit, but if you're not prepared for it or you haven't practiced how to hit it, it can definitely cause a lot of breaks. Though since Hong Kong is picking it, I am expecting that hopefully they would have practiced this. And we're actually seeing exactly equal scores right now.
Even with the accuracy drops.
Yeah, there are 2 accuracy drops on the same place, I think. I'm not sure if we can see an SS on this map. It has a lot of weirder sections with the changing BPM. But, you know, I'm definitely open to see another SS. Oh, never mind. Well, it was good while it lasted, I guess.
You just keep cursing it, man.
I don't... Does that count as a curse? I don't think that
Yes.
was a curse.
It because they were holding an SS, and you were hoping to see an SS, so you're not going to get to see one now.
I don't know if it's a curse. I think it's just spite from the players. They're actually just listening to the commentary right now, and they just don't want me to be right.
Saying is in spite of everyone.
Yeah, and we will be getting into the speed up section very soon. And even without the gimmicks in this map, this is still not easy. It goes all the way up to 280 BPM, and it's also rather dense, actually.
If we're going to see a miss, it's definitely going to be here.
And everyone's still maintaining their combo through the section. Oh,
Oh,
never.
a drop.
Oh.
Ooh, a drop from
Oh
everyone
my
but
God.
Sing.
Was that my fault?
Probably.
Sing's still holding on to his full combo, although by the looks of things, he's probably going to break it soon because I said that. We will be heading into the gimmick section soon, which is keep your eye out for whoever is going to be missing there.
Also, definitely pay attention to how they hit the spinners. It's going to be interesting to see how some of them hit it. I can
think
imagine
most-
them hitting it like a doublet.
Oh, and we do see a miss from Trollocat there. Actually, people holding on pretty well, and as I say that, Boss Plays misses on it. Yeah,
It
we
looks
did
like
see...
Looks like Sing hit them as like a full spinner.
Yeah, I think he's actually maintaining his full combo right now, and I think that was probably the harder section of the map, so at this point I think he's got it. That's a very impressive full combo by Sing216.
With
I think-
incredibly high accuracy as well.
I think he actually only had an accuracy drop on mostly the slower transitioning stream near the beginning. So yeah, very well played by Sing216. And now, Argentina is going to be kind of on the ropes now. The score is 0-4 right now. And Argentina is going to have to struggle a lot in order to not get swept.
Just makes me think what their last resort pick is going to be.
Yeah, I'm not sure. At this point, I think it'd be too risky to go for the other no mod.
As they pick a no
never
mod.
mind. They do pick the other no mod. They are kind of...
Whiteout.
Yeah, that is the last no mod, actually. And I think this is a really risky decision, though, given Hong Kong's performance on the no mod picks before. But it could also be that Argentina is just simply not confident enough in their hard rock ability, or they're afraid of getting outmodded by Hong Kong on the free mods, which does kind of put them in a rough spot. And also, can I say, this song is fantastic. Yeah, now Argentina definitely on the ropes here. And if they're picking this, then I'm guessing they're probably fairly confident on it, but this map is not easy at all. There are a few 1614 mixed streams near the middle of the map that are pretty complex.
We are going to see small act drops from both sides here at the beginning.
Yeah, there are also some finishes in the beginning that hitting them will give you a pretty large score bonus. Oh, and we actually do see someone missing because of that finisher.
Looks like Hong Kong only has a 30k lead at the moment. The scores are still up in the air.
Yeah, but 30k lead already. Oh!
Oh, a
and
miss from
6216.
Sings.
That's a pretty unexpected place to break.
Sing is just full of surprises this match.
Wow, that's pretty harsh. Alright, we will be getting into the more complex and difficult part of the map very soon. And I wouldn't be surprised to see some large breaks there. And you can see accuracies across the board are a bit weaker. Oh, and we do see drops from both Trollicat and Jackie on the exact same note, almost.
The scores
Wow,
are a lot
and
closer
no one
than I
actually-
expected.
No one actually broke on that stream. Oh, but we do
misses
see
from all players
three
except
breaks
Sing.
from that scene. Yeah, that was probably where I was most expecting people to break. And after this, there isn't going to be too much of the map left, and not a whole lot of difficult sections, minus one stream, which is this one. Oh, and we do see another
Sing
break from
missed
216.
again.
Yeah, but at this point, they have almost a 100,000 point lead, and we do see another simultaneous miss from Trollicat and Jackie, but that's not going to be enough. And the
it looks like-
first match of the quarterfinals will be going to Hong Kong with a clean 5-0 sweep against Argentina.
Hong Kong definitely came prepared. They were ready to win.
Yeah, definitely. And keep in mind that this is a losers bracket match. So unfortunately, Argentina will be eliminated. Yeah, that was definitely a much stronger performance than when they faced Chile last round. Having that
Yeah.
second player really helps them out. Although I will say I am kind of disappointed that Gum ended up being banned. I did kind of want to see Gum, even if some of the players might not have wanted to.
I mean, I wanted to see Spaceship, but nobody played Spaceship.
Well, no one played it when you were around, I don't think. It actually got picked for some of the later matches that you weren't commentating for.
Wasn't it only like 2 matches?
Yes. Well, if it makes you feel any better, Zador also did not get to see his own map get picked.
Oh no.
So we will
Anyways,
be heading
though.
to Poland versus France for the next match. And I think we did say this earlier, but this might actually be rather interesting, to say the least.
Yeah, France definitely has some strong players. It's gonna see if Poland can keep up with those.
Yeah, definitely. And we will be taking a short break. We'll be back in about 15 minutes. So until then, we will see you soon.
Let's go to see the stars and the moon. I'd fly far into space as long as I am with you. The light in my bright eyes when you're near. The fluttering I feel in my chest when you are here. I can't explain this kind of love. It pulls me to you, I want it, I can't get enough. So
Hello, and welcome back to the Taiko World Cup 2018 quarterfinals. I am still joined by Das. How are
Hello.
you, Das?
I'm
And
good.
Yeah, that's great. And we'll be getting right into the Poland versus France match rather soon. So do you have any predictions of how this is going to go? We did just see a sweep, so that's a bit disheartening, but hopefully we're going to be seeing something a bit closer with this match.
I think it's going to be more favorable for France, but I think Poland is still capable of producing some really strong scores and possibly beating France.
Yeah, that's true. I think Poland does have players who can match the French players. It all just depends on how much they practice the map pool and how certain maps might favor certain skill sets over others. Do you think we'll
Yeah.
actually see any hard rock or free mod or double time? We saw a lot of no
think-
mod maps.
I think we'll see some hard rock picks from France and possibly some hidden picks from both teams, actually. But overall, I don't see many DT picks, and I think the free mod picks are still up in the air.
I think that's kind of an interesting point you brought up about hard rock, since one of the hard rock picks is actually rather not favorable for DDKK players. And a lot of the some of the French players who are some of their main hard rock players, like Valony, are actually DDKK players. So I'm wondering if that will actually play a factor into whether or not they pick it.
We'll see. Looks like, well, in my opinion, Timmy Ahmed's playstyle has no weaknesses.
Definitely.
So I think they might have focused on being able to play those maps so they could choose them in their favor.
Yeah, that's true. Do you think we'll see a lot of hidden this match? Because I wouldn't be surprised if we saw another ban on Perfect Pillow from France, since they have kind of revealed a slight weakness on hidden in previous matches.
Yeah, I definitely could see Perfect Pillow getting banned, but I also could still see Unpleasant Sonata still getting picked.
Yeah, that's definitely true. What about Fremont then? I think Fremont is a bit tricky this round, since it's actually starting to get to the point where it's getting increasingly difficult to put hidden hard rock on the maps. So some teams might not be comfortable with the idea that the other team might suddenly outmod them and put them at a huge disadvantage.
I think that everything with Freeze and Leaf Eye are still going to get picked, just because they're the easier of the no mod picks. But the other three, I'm kind of curious about to see which teams are more comfortable with them and who will pick them.
Yeah, that's true. I wouldn't be surprised to see perhaps some hidden or speed picks coming from the side of Poland. And naturally, if anyone has practiced Gum, I'm hoping we will see Gum at least once. It's been banned in 100% of the matches so far, because it's been banned in one match.
I actually feel like we might see Masquerade this match. France has some pretty good technical players that could definitely pull that off.
Maybe, but I don't think that Masquerade will be something that they're more comfortable on compared to some of the other maps of the pool. Also, maybe just to clear up some confusion, when we are referring to DDKK or DKDK, those refer to the key layout of the players. So the Ds being the red notes or dawns, and the Ks being the blue notes or cats. So it just shows how they place their keys. So if they're playing DDKK, they have both red notes on their left hand and 2 blue notes on their right hand. And it significantly changes the way that you approach patterns.
Meanwhile, Timmy plays DKDK.
Yeah, rather unique.
Confusing.
I'm not sure if there are too many players in the world to actually do DK, and he does so at such a high level.
I'm pretty sure he is one of the only people that does it.
Yeah, maybe we should switch after and just see how that turns out for us.
It's a ancient technique.
Ancient, passed down from generation to generation.
Yeah, it runs in his family.
You guys are a long line of DK players.
We got a little bit of a technical difficulty.
And we will be heading into the warm-up soon. And France has had some rather interesting warm-ups in previous matches. One of them being one that auto-failed you at the end because of a bunch of spinners. So I'm wondering if we'll see anything like that this time around.
I remember last year they mapped the Evangelion song and they made it like an extreme gimmick map.
Oh yeah, I remember that as well.
That's still one of my favorite maps.
I think someone actually full comboed that last year. I think it was Akoro.
Yeah, it was definitely a Koro. He just made it look like it was easy peasy while everyone else was struggling.
Yeah, that's Akoro in a nutshell. Unfortunately, not playing this year. Would have been a really great addition to their team. But as it still stands, the French team is still incredibly strong.
Yeah, France always has had some strong players, and they even came third place in the 2015 World Cup. Or was it 2016?
It was 2015. 2016 was actually Canada. I remember that because I was playing that year.
Of course you were.
That sounds... I'm not sure what to take from that tone.
Oh, I'm sorry. That's just my voice.
Yeah, all your pitterns and flubs.
Alright, listen here, buddy.
I guess I'm throwing stones from a glass house myself. Anyways, we're still waiting on the warm-up pick, and some of the players just get into the lobby and get ready. It should be going underway soon. Oh, sorry, go on.
I was gonna say, I wonder if France is swapping out some players to get all players warmed up.
Yeah, that's definitely true. Compared to the previous pools, you definitely actually need to be warmed up to play some of the maps. Especially like Everything Will Freeze, Leaf Eye, that we saw in the previous match.
Ooh, a 5R map. I actually really like this guy's map.
Yeah, definitely. I don't think I'm actually familiar with this map. It was picked by Poland, I think. Have you played this?
I probably have, because I have every single one of 5R's maps. He maps a lot of Undead Corporation, and it varies from speed and technicality to low BPM, 1.6, complex streams. His mapping style is really all over the place, and I think this is one of the lower BPM 1.6 heavy complex maps. I could be wrong, but that's just what it sounds like.
Well, maybe they're trying to test France's technical abilities, since there are quite a few of those kinds of maps in the pool. So with that pick, do you think we'll be seeing something like Endorphin, or maybe Whiteout, maybe even Masquerade? Since I think Creepy Duck actually does have, I think it was the number 3 global score on Masquerade.
Yeah, I can definitely see Masquerade getting picked, but I'm not so sure about Whiteout. Whiteout seems like it might be a little bit out of Poland's comfort zone.
Yeah, maybe. And Poland not being very confident in their rolling abilities. So it seems like they did not practice their rolls. Really unfortunate. It's really something that you have to do over and over again in order to get good at.
Isn't the roll system completely RNG?
No, it's skill-based.
What? How?
Yeah, it is. You have to... It's actually... You know, like in Mario Party, when you're hitting the dice? It's kind of like that, except instead of 1 to 6, it's like 1 to 100. So you actually have to find the exact right second to put down your exclamation roll command.
But is there like any way that you can tell?
Yeah, you know that it's never truly random, right? So RNG is never truly random. So technically, you can use your skills in rolling and develop it in an empty MP lobby or something like that in order to get out all your bad rolls and line up some better rolls for the actual match.
Oh my gosh.
And you
I
can
need to-
actually, there's another way you can increase your chance of rolling high, and that is actually by buying one of the beautiful $2.50 profile banners.
Oh my goodness.
And that actually increases your chance of rolling high by almost double. So make sure to check that out if you want to be successful in all your future rolling endeavors. And aside from the product placement, we will be heading into the first warm-up.
The map did look a little bit speedy at the beginning. I could have been wrong about this being one of the slower maps, but right now, alright, it is definitely one of his faster maps.
Yeah, this definitely seems like it's more of a speedy pick. So maybe a preparation for something like Everything Will Freeze or the Island. I say
It's hard to tell with some of these Undead Corporation maps.
Yeah, definitely. Sometimes they're kind of chill, but most of the time they're very not. That was not very articulate.
Everyone's putting out a nice freestyle right now.
Yeah, when you have a lot of empty space, it's pretty much mandatory that Taiko players have to just start jamming out.
Especially if you have some like nice custom hit sounds.
Yeah, definitely. I will say the default hit sounds are not my favorite, but they are quite nice in their own way.
Ding don, it sounds are the best.
Yeah, I'm actually, those are now my official hit sounds. I've changed them.
I take a vote that we change tournament hit sounds to din don hit sounds.
I think that'd be pretty great. Actually, I'm not sure why we're not doing that now. I'm kind of disappointed.
It should also be a requirement for all players to put it in their skin.
Oh yeah, definitely. It should just be a part of the default skin. Why stop there?
True.
And on a slightly more serious note, it does seem like Poland actually does have quite a lead on this warm-up pick. Although it is their own warm-up, so it doesn't tell you that much, but hopefully it will show that Poland is actually capable of not being swept by France and can actually put up a good fight against them.
Yeah, I'm really looking forward to not seeing a sweep.
Hopefully we're not commentating cursing before the match even starts.
And we can just counter commentate and say that there will be a sweep.
What happens then?
Well, then we don't get a sweep. Reverse psychology.
Thinking. I'm not sure if it works like that though. You might have to
never
see
know.
if one of them might actually completely override the other. So I think that's a bit risky.
This map looks incredibly fun to play, in my opinion.
Yeah, this looks really fun. Also, sometimes in warm-ups, players will just pick something that they think is good, since they just want to have fun with it, but don't want to make everyone suffer by picking a really heavy gimmick map.
Yeah.
Yeah, and Poland actually having a 200,000 point lead there. Almost 300,000 points, actually.
Creepy Duck only got 6 misses. Wow.
Yeah, that's really impressive on this map. And we will be getting into the French warm-up, Where's the van? I don't think I've actually played this map or heard of the song. Do you know anything about it?
No, but I do see that it's mapped by Ahmed, which France is notorious for mapping their own warm-ups.
That's true. I wouldn't be surprised if it had another autofill section at the end or something.
Or some fun gimmicks. I'm looking forward to a gimmick. Although listening to the song, I can't really see where a gimmick would be.
Well, France will find a way.
That's true. French mappers are very creative.
Yeah, I think it goes beyond creativity at this point. Alright, so before we get to the match, do you have any bets on what the teams might ban?
I think Poland might ban something from the Hard Rock pool, while France might ban is it the pillow map?
Yeah, Perfect Pillow.
Yeah, I'm bad with map names. I just remember by backgrounds.
Yeah. Alright, that's fair. I think I do agree. Although I think more specifically Poland might end up ban. Wait,
Oh my gosh.
Wait.
We got ding dong hit sounds.
wait, is that part of the map?
I think it is, because I don't think they would have had time to put ding dong hit sounds in that fast. I love this.
I don't think I can ever play Taiko without these hit sounds again. Oh my god. I never knew this was something that I needed so much in my life.
I don't think I can live without this anymore.
I am changing my. Oh my god, that SV. Yeah, we can see that both the map and the hit sounds are definitely not fooling around.
For the long stream, it's beautiful.
It's so hard to tell what's happening. Alright, so I'm changing my hit sounds after this. What about you?
I think you need to use these hit sounds during your match.
That's true. And the mono sections are just the best thing.
Also, I think I'm just going to change the reds to Dawn and then leave the cats at their normal hit sound, unless someone makes a version where they say cat.
Oh, that's true. It's so loud, too. Oh, there seems to be some silent hit sound in here. So,
Bring the ding dong
unfortunately...
back.
So it's going to be slowly crawling back. Oh, there it is!
It's back!
There it is. It's back! It disappeared for just a second. That is top tier suspense. Oh, and everyone actually struggling with this map as well. Maybe they weren't prepared for this level of hit sound and greatness.
Not all players can appreciate those great hit sounds.
Those 1-6 bursts just sound so great with these hit sounds.
Where's the 1-8?
No, the 1-6 powder.
I know, there needs to be 1-8.
Yeah, that's true. Or maybe like a spinner or something. Oh, there's a spinner.
Oh my god, it sounds amazing. I love it.
Alright. So we do see a B from No Fool. And once again, a 100,000 point lead for Poland on France's warm-up. So maybe Poland actually does have a chance here.
I've always seen France as the stronger team, but Poland is really surprising me so far.
Yeah, that's true. I think Poland got kind of unlucky being faced with teams that were significantly stronger than them. But
Especially last year.
yeah, that was really unfortunate.
Everyone remembers that meme of Poland versus Japan with the
Yeah.
dragon made anime.
Yeah, definitely. It's never a good sign when you're being placed against France early on. Interestingly enough, these two teams have faced off against each other, but in 2015 round of 16, and the teams also did look quite different back then.
Oh, I can imagine.
So a little bit of a grudge match, not too much, but there is still a little bit of history behind this. And it looks like Poland won their roll.
And it looks like it's the first time Poland wins a roll.
Wow, that's great. Better to win a roll now than to not win it at all, I guess.
Poland really needs to practice their rolls.
Poland can into rolls. Oh, and we do see a perfect billow ban. Perfect pillow, not perfect billow. As expected.
Wait, did you just say perfect pillow twice?
No, I said perfect billow.
Oh.
Maybe I should have corrected myself. I don't think anyone would have actually noticed.
Yeah, it
But
just
yeah.
sounded like you said pillow twice.
Alright, maybe it was just me then. So yeah, as expected, France does end up banning the more difficult of the two hidden maps. And
Ooh,
we
and
do
Poland
see
bans Jikiniki.
a cheeky Ninki ban from
Was it
Poland.
Ninki?
Yeah, it's
Oh, I ha-
Ninki.
I'm sorry.
You need to brush up on your moon. You need to brush up on your Japanese. Actually, I'm not sure if it's Japanese.
Yeah, I don't think that's a specified language.
Well, it's fine. We're not here to talk about languages. We're here to talk about taiko, which is very heavily rooted in Japan.
Is this
but
gum?
you know,
Are they picking gum? I see gum.
Oh, I think they are picking gum.
Alright, this is one of your favorite maps, so I'll let you talk about it.
Well, I wouldn't go that far. I don't think I want to associate myself by saying it's my favorite map, but it is one that I'm very well versed with. So, I will say for any first-time viewers, so anyone who has not seen this map before, you are going to be in for a treat. Let's just say that. It is the most gimmicky map of the pool by far. Even compared to stuff like Leaf Eye Spinner gimmick, it has absolutely nothing on this map. The beginning of this map is rather slow, but it has a bunch of SB slowdowns and speedups, along with some ninja sliders in between the patterns. And on Score V2, if you miss a spinner, I mean a slider, not a spinner, you will actually miss a combo break. And in the middle of the map, it starts speeding up to about 234 BPM, so it kind of doubles. And it's a bit of a faster section with more ninjas, more SV speedups. And then it's the most notable section is probably the Abekoba section, which is actually something that we saw in Shiawase in group stage, where, to explain it before the map starts, they will give you a triplet that's at a normal slider velocity, so let's say it's like DDK, and then it will appear at a much higher slider velocity with the reverse colors. So if it was DDK, the next power would be KKD. If it was DDD, it would be KKK, and so on and so on. So definitely not an easy map to read, and picking it first is definitely a good idea if you were practicing it, since it could be really difficult to remember all the gimmicks.
It looks like Timmy said he's going to be sight reading this in the chat.
Oh, that's definitely not good. Even after practicing it, it's still really hard to read. I will say, it's easier than it looks. Oh, and you can already see Timmy Ackman really struggling on the intro.
Yeah,
Yeah,
you
this
definitely
is-
got to be familiar with those patterns.
And already a 100,000 point lead in the intro.
Let's see if he'll be able
And
to
he's
do
gonna
that.
miss on the... Yeah, he's gonna miss that. I'm kind of surprised that after not practicing it, they decide to leave it open. Yeah, so this honestly looks like it's just going to be a point for Poland.
Yeah, France is really struggling with this pick.
Yeah, it's really hard to blame them. If you didn't practice this, you are not going to be able to do it. And I'm wondering if they actually are aware about the reverse gimmick later on in the map. Because if you don't know what the gimmick actually is, then it just kind of looks like triplets at a randomly extreme SV. Yeah, it looks like Timmy Ackman doesn't really know what to do here.
That makes me wonder, were there no other players that France could have picked to play this map?
Well, if no one can play it, then it doesn't really make a difference who it is. You can see that Noble is actually doing pretty well here. And also Poland, I think holding 2 full combos right now. Really impressive. We'll be heading into the final slowdown section, which is quite similar to the intro. Wow, and Poland actually keeping up extreme... never mind.
No, I missed from active.
Never mind. The other Polish player, not gonna name him, still keeping up really well and actually full comboing this map.
Creepy Duck with the
Wow.
FC.
And the 98%, despite the fact that this map is OD6, is actually really impressive, since the intro and ending are actually pretty hard to maintain your accuracy on. And unfortunately, that one miss from Akrith, you know, what can you do? But still a rather commanding lead.
Timmy has been betrayed. Just look at the chat.
Oh no. It does look like no one really prepared him for this. So maybe they did have another player who was going to play this, but maybe through some issue or another they just couldn't play. Oh, and we will be seeing the other Hard Rock coming from France. Definitely kind of an expected pick.
Dutch Courage.
Yeah. It's actually mapped by...
You can go.
Alright, so it's actually mapped by one of the UK players. And it's actually quite a bit easier than the other Hard Rock pick that was banned, despite what star rating might suggest. And maybe Das can take it from here, since he had something to say earlier.
I was just gonna say that this is one of the higher SV and more 1/6 heavy maps. So it's gonna be interesting to see if France is able to keep the score lead on this one. Oh, it looks like we're actually getting a switch.
It looks like we will actually not be picking Dutch Courage. And it looks like we
And
will be picking...
We're going back to Dutch Courage.
So everything will freeze. Such a commanding and dominating map that it actually almost got picked. For some reason. But anyways, we will be going back into Dutch Courage. It's not all too difficult. There is a longer 1/6 stream. Right before it enters into a slowdown section where it actually goes down to 130 BPM. But since it's a rather basic pattern, I don't think it will trip up players too much, maybe except for accuracy. And there are also some faster 1/8 doublets in the map, which may end up causing players to drop accuracy as well, as we did see on Helix in the group stage. Do you think we'll be seeing an SS on this map?
With the long 1/6, I don't think an SS, but I think like less than 10 100s is easily doable.
Yeah, that's fair. I think throughout the quarterfinals we'll see at least one on this map.
Maybe in Taiwan or Japan.
Please don't say that'll happen during Taiwan's match. I'm gonna be extremely sad if that happens.
Oh yeah, that's right. You have to face Taiwan.
Yeah, so make sure whoever's commenting that match. Oh, and we do see a miss from Darkstorm. Rather early in the map, and another one too.
Darkstorm missing it. Ooh, another. He's really struggling here.
Yeah, perhaps not that confident on Hard Rock, which does make sense that they banned the other Hard Rock pick.
Meanwhile, on the France side, Valoni and Timmy are incredibly strong Hard Rock players. They are able to read some of the hardest maps.
Yeah, definitely really well-known Hard Rock players on their side. I honestly wouldn't be surprised to see a double full combo, but I'm also a bit scared of accidentally cursing anyone. And this is the longer stream. Yeah, and no drops, but some accuracy drops. And actually, never mind, there is a drop. Man, I'm just on fire today. And we will be going into the slower section of the map, which might end up causing more accuracy drops. And there are actually still some longer 1-6 patterns in the section, and we do see a miss on it from Darkstorm again.
Ooh, and a miss from
too.
Valoni.
Yeah, that's
Valoni.
I don't know. Is it Valoni? Does it rhyme with baloney? I also just thought it was Valoni, but I'm not sure. But yeah, that's since he is a DDKK player, and I think he actually dropped on one of the longer 1-6 monos, it's not too surprising, but it's kind of an unfortunate miss.
Oh, and we are gonna get our first miss from Creepy Duck.
Yeah, and Timmy Ackman with that full combo. Very impressive.
Timmy's showing what a strong Hard Rock player he is.
Yeah, and at 99% too. Quite a bit above everyone else in the current match, so well played by him. So with both teams having a rather dominant lead on their own pick, I'm wondering if Poland is going to be able to find a response to that.
As of right now, there is no sweep.
I'm
Both
thinking
teams have a point.
Yeah, that's true. I'm thinking maybe they'll go for Unpleasant Sonata at this point, since they do have some really strong hidden players, and France not as much, though definitely still not weak.
Yeah, I think Unpleasant Sonata is definitely one of Poland's pocket picks.
Yeah, and if Unpleasant Sonata does get picked, that will mean that we will have no more specific mod picks left other than the free mod. Yeah,
And
so
double
far
time.
I don't think double time counts as the same kind of mod that Hidden and Hard Rock are. This is kind of just like faster no mod in a lot of ways.
It still makes the accuracy a little bit harder, but
That's true. And we will be seeing Unpleasant Sonata. Not a surprising pick. But yeah, after this, there will be no more hidden or hard rock maps left to pick, other than in the free mod.
I think one of the players to watch here would be Creepy Duck. Creepy Duck is one of the, I wouldn't say in the world, but he's definitely one of the star hidden players.
Yeah, definitely. Very strong at hidden and accuracy. Yeah, so I'm wondering if France is going to be able to keep up on this map, since I think they actually played Time Traveler in their previous match and didn't do amazingly on that. So we will be heading right into it. And I think this is also one of the maps which I think it's also possible to see an SS on, since the map is pretty consistently difficult throughout, and most of the difficulty just comes from the finishers and the long mono streams throughout the map.
We are going to see some act drops from Timmy and Akrith, but nothing too major.
Yeah, it's still pretty even right now. And once again, hitting the finishers is really important, since if you don't hit them, you lose out on a lot of score. And right now,
Especially
Poland,
in V2.
yeah, Poland holding really strong right now, with Creepy Deck at 99.5% accuracy. Right now, it actually seems like it's a battle between Akrith and Timmy Ackman right now, since Creepy Duck and No Fool have basically the exact same accuracy.
Yeah, unlike Sing, Timmy is probably a little bit more comfortable with hidden, but he's still mostly a hard rock player, so this isn't his preferred mod, so it wouldn't be surprising. And as I say that, Timmy does get a miss.
Yeah, not too amazing. Akrith actually holding the highest accuracy in the room. Definitely a really impressive performance from him. I did know that he was a very strong hidden player, but this is definitely still impressive.
We did see a miss from No Fool, giving
And
Poland quite a bit of a score lead with that.
yeah, the team's definitely really strong with their picks. This is definitely exciting to see. Do you think you would sing along to this?
In my alone time.
Your alone time.
And when no one's around.
Are you sure you won't get noise complaints or something?
No.
Huh. And we will be seeing a double full combo from Poland, with rather insane accuracies as well, both of them above 99%. Now we're definitely seeing Poland known for rather vigorous practicing. And you can definitely see it coming into play here, since France is definitely not a weak team, but they're still holding their own.
Yeah, France wasn't too far behind, just a couple of unfortunate misses.
So I wonder what they're going to respond with after this. Oh, and never mind, we'd have to wonder. They're picking colors.
Quite a complex map.
Yeah, definitely. I'm wondering if they're going for a double mod then. Like a one hidden from... Oh, actually, if it's Timmy Ackman and Valony, then it might just be two hard rocks.
Yeah, the only person I could really see playing hidden on this is Creepy Duck. I don't know how well Akrith can do on such a complex map.
I think that there's actually still a chance for double hidden on the Polish side, or maybe one hidden and one no mod, if they're not too comfortable with having two hidden players.
Although they might just be put under mod pressure from France, and they might just have to.
Yeah, that's true. It is very hard to come back from even just one mod disadvantages, since
Yeah.
you actually get quite a lot of points. Do you think we'll see any hidden hard rock on this?
I really doubt it, but if there is one player that is like confident enough to pull up hidden and hard rock on this kind of map, I think you should really pay attention to that player.
And in the chat, we do see Team Hidden versus Team Hard Rock. So, if I had to guess, it will be two Hiddens versus two Hard Rocks on the Polish and French side, respectively.
Oh my god, hyperspeed.
Quadruple time. It's the new mod bracket.
This is actually probably one of my favorite songs in the entire pool.
Yeah, the song choice this pool is really good. I'm actually kind of hoping we'll see The Island mainly for that, because it's just, I really like the song.
I've had bad memories with that map.
Were you trying to farm it at one point?
We're not gonna talk about it.
too
I
stressful.
don't want to have a bad day.
Is it more or less stressful than last year's Taiko World Cup pools?
Less, but
Right. So, yeah, once again, we will be seeing 2 Hiddens versus 2 Hard Rocks. This is actually kind of an interesting dynamic since the slider velocity of the map actually increases by quite a bit during the key eyes. But for Hidden, the slower sections are definitely a lot more difficult since they're kind of weirder rhythms that might not be too intuitive unless you do a lot of ghost tapping around. And because of that, we will be seeing some score flickers after that first slowed section.
yeah, there's definitely benefits to both mods, but there's also really big downsides to each mod.
Yeah, I think Hidden is definitely better for the more dense and technical sections. Oh, and as I say that, Akrith does find a miss on that section. And so does
Oh, and Timmy as
actually.
well.
Yeah, I think that because of the slide velocity, you might want to go for it. Oh my god, I should have stopped talking, shouldn't I? Akrith does find another drop, and the score is flickering, and Timmy
Getting another drop too. Keeping the scores even.
Right now, Creepy Duck and Valny being pillars of consistency for their own teams. Yeah, and you can definitely see the slower sections are very difficult for Hidden compared to Hard Rock. But even despite those drops, currently the lead is still on the side of Poland.
A very small lead nonetheless.
Yeah, you can definitely see the dynamics of the mod coming into play here. And there are definitely significantly more fast sections coming up. Although the song does end with a slow section that is rather hard to read. And we do see
are going to get our first miss from Creepy Duck.
So right now, Valny with the only full combo.
Don't jinx it.
Yeah, I'll try not to. You can definitely see Creepy Duck holding the best accuracy in the room by quite a margin.
Almost a whole 1% actually.
Yeah, this is not an easy map to get good accuracy on, especially with Hard Rock, with the increase in OD and the slide velocity as well. And on Hidden, as I said before, the slower sections are not easy to maintain your accuracy on. But with only about a 10,000 point lead, any one drop from the French side or even an excessive accuracy drop can really change the scales, tip the scales.
Yeah. The scores are incredibly close here. It could really go either way.
There's still one more dense section coming up.
Everyone's holding really strong right now.
Yeah, I'm very surprised that there haven't been too many drops so far. And still no drops, and it looks like the score lead is actually increasing a bit. Oh, and another miss from Akrith.
You get a drop from Akrith.
And now we're heading into the slow section, which will only
Akrith's
make
struggling
it
a
easier.
little bit more.
There is one more faster section, I think, right after this. But they're going to need France to drop there, because after that we're going into the slow section, and that's not hard enough for France to drop on.
I think France is going to need a drop from both players.
Oh,
we are going to get a miss
from
from Timmy.
drop from one of the players, but I don't think it's enough now. After these 1614 patterns, we'll be going into the slow section, and after that, I think France will have this in the bag.
I don't think Valoni's planning on dropping.
Wow, and Filoni actually, now I'm saying it like that too, but he's actually maintaining that full combo throughout this monster of a map. And just like that,
definitely the MVP.
and just like that, they're tying it up again. And we actually don't see any scores above 1 million there, but Valony definitely putting up a strong performance there. Actually only followed shortly by Creepy Duck, who only had one miss, but with almost the best accuracy in the room.
Shortly behind Timmy.
Timmy Ackman actually having the fewest 100s, but unfortunately those misses just kept on adding up. And this definitely looks a lot better than the matches from last round.
Yeah, it's definitely a lot more balanced out between skill level.
Yeah, but now we don't have any more real mod picks, aside from the last free mod. So I'm wondering if we might even see a double time here.
I'm really putting my bets on Masquerade.
I really want the island to be picked. No bias here.
I think there's a
But
lot of
I
bias behind that.
No, there's no bias there. Oh my god, is that... Akrith. Akrith, thank you.
Akrith's just making janitors' dreams come true.
That I'm getting a Polish banner after this.
Oh my goodness.
I will actually get one after this.
And what if you don't? What can we hold against you?
I will ask Zadora to send a slipper, and I will eat both.
Oh my god. Alright guys, if Janitor doesn't get a Polish banner, he's gonna eat 2 slippers.
I will eat both of them on stream. Although probably not with a face cam. Probably just be into the mic.
You need a face cam though. How could we see you
don't-
eating it? You could just be sound effects.
It can just be ASMR.
ASMR still has a video.
You don't need a video for ASMR. You just need headphones and some audio. And, you know, speaking of Polish banners, make sure to buy a banner to support either of these teams or any other team in the tournament. It doesn't have to be exclusive to the teams in this match. It can be any country that is currently still participating that you want to be the one supporting.
I'm looking forward to the year that I can get a banner for Christmas Island.
I don't know if that's going to be happening anytime soon, but we will be
I
getting...
can dream.
We will be getting into the island, and we do have some very impressive speed players in this lobby right now. Creepy Duck and Timmy Ackman especially. Very well known for their fast playing.
Yeah, this is definitely one of those consistency and stamina maps with a couple patterns that could trip you up.
Yeah, definitely. I will say that the map overall is not too complex. The main difficulty comes from the speed and the density, especially in the Ki. And near the ending, it actually stops having sections where you can kind of take a break, and it's just kind of unrelenting 261 BPM.
Yeah, there's pretty much no room to breathe near the end.
And also some longer streams near the end, not larger, sorry. And we do
A lot
see
of
that
repeating patterns
and
here.
the score is flickering between the teams right now. It is very close. And this is such an epic song to have score flickers to as well. Quite long as well, actually, even though it's double time. I'm Creepy Duck right now with a 99.8% accuracy.
Timmy following a little bit behind with 99.5.
Yeah, right now the
Yeah,
difference mostly comes from Akrith's accuracy. Oh, and we do see
we are gonna miss some no fool
and another miss from
again.
Noel. That is huge right now. And we're not even on the hardest section of the map yet. So that could make all the difference right now with about a 20k lead or a 30k lead, 40k lead in Poland's favor. They have a lot of leeway here, even with Akrith's comparatively weaker accuracy.
Yeah, combo is really detrimental here.
Yeah, and also no one missing on those sliders, fortunately. It's a little bit of bonus points. Oh, and
Akrith is
did
gonna miss on the
that
long
longer
stream.
But I think Creepy Duck's accuracy is enough to keep them afloat for now. They still have about a 20,000 point lead even after those misses.
Akrith does
and
miss on the
another
long
one.
stream again.
Kind of on the line now.
That's really gonna put the scores closer. But it's
Wow,
not
but
gonna be enough for France to take the lead.
Right now, Creepy Duck carrying extremely hard with accuracy way beyond anything on the French team right now. Oh, and a miss
we
from
are gonna get a
No
miss from
Fool,
No
too.
Fool.
Right now it's Akrith versus No Fool, and Timmy Akrith versus Creepy Duck, and Creepy Duck having a dominating lead in that matchup. But now we'll be heading into the more dense section, and everything could change here. So don't hold your breath. And
All players
everyone
holding
holding
on that
through that
stream.
section. There is still one longer stream which you might see misses on, but with the lead that Poland has right now, I think they have it. Oh, and
Akus does miss on the last stream,
some
but it
misses
is
on the
not
last
enough.
streams. Wow, Creepy Duck with a 99.65% full
That is-
combo, and Timmy Ackman as well.
That
With
is an
98.86.
amazing accuracy from Creepy Duck.
That is really good on this map. And with so many nerves as well. And they just keep on taking points on their own picks right now. They definitely know what they're doing.
It looks like Akrith has close to RSI status.
Yeah, that map is pretty brutal for stamina. I can attest to that after playing it a lot this past week.
Especially if anyone tries to single tap that.
Oh, definitely. Wait, do you single tap that?
Yes. Which is why I struggle with it.
I see. So now you're making excuses as well.
What do you... Okay.
Alright, I want you to go right now. Maybe not right now, actually, don't leave me. After this, and set a score on this map.
Alright, I will set a halftime, no fail, easy score.
Do it.
Got it.
If you don't SS, we're kicking you off the commentator team.
How about I just not play it then?
Alright, that's a
Because that
fair
just puts pressure on it.
that's a fair compromise.
How about we go with my hidden SS on Agoatus? Also featuring Mew, one of the best players in the world in my opinion. And also one of my favorite commentators. Shout out to
Also-
Mew.
Also a co-commentator. You might be seeing him later. So, how much money do I have to raise to get you to name change to Augo Edis Hidden SS?
$150. $150.
$1.50, alright.
No,
So-
$150.
So, chat, you heard it here first. With a small donation of $1.50, Fats will change his name to Augo Edis Hidden SS. And for only one more dollar than that, you can also get one of those snazzy profile banners to support any team of your choosing that's currently still in the tournament. Oh, and we will be going into the first the second no mod pick of this match, sorry. In Whiteout, which is actually kind of interesting. I guess they were kind of turned off by the other free mod pick, which is OD8.
Was this Francis' pick?
Yes, it was Francis' pick.
Yeah, I definitely couldn't have seen Poland picking this. I think this is a little bit out of their comfort zone, but they could surprise us. Because they have been.
Yeah, it's a bit difficult to say though, since this is, I think, the first technical map that we've seen. The other maps are Colors was also a technical map, but I would say this one is actually harder overall. even
Yeah,
if
because
it
it's a little
has
bit
fewer
faster.
technical sections. Yeah, I think that's definitely hard to say, though France does have some very strong technical players. But yeah, you're still going to have to look out for those few 1-4-1-6 mixed streams that can definitely cause misses here and there. And although we might not see it come into play, the intro finishers are definitely important as well, since there aren't too many finishers in the map, and they can still boost your score by quite a bit. And with the current projection of the match, I'm wondering if we'll actually be seeing a tiebreaker this early on. Though I don't really want to jinx it.
Looking at the chat, it says that Timmy says that he doesn't even know the map.
Oh, that's not a. That's definitely not a good sign.
Or he's just playing mind games. Maybe he's trying to make them think that he doesn't know it.
Maybe lull them into a false sense of security. But if he really hasn't played this map before, then this is definitely a risky pick. Since if you haven't seen those few difficult 1416 streams in the middle before, it can definitely be hard to hit them.
We are going to see a swap from Akrith to Darkstorm.
Oh. That's definitely, I think, a bit of an expected swap, since it does seem like Darkstorm might be more comfortable on these types of maps.
We'll have to see.
And hopefully Timmy Ahmed can keep up on this map that he apparently has not played yet.
I wonder if this is going to be another gum.
I don't think it'll be nearly as bad as Scum. But there are definitely some tricky sections here and there.
Nobody missing on the triplets.
Yeah. And there'll be... Oh!
Timmy is going to miss a little bit.
Timmy Ahmed does miss on the next set of triplets.
And Darkstorm did drop too, but it is not going to be enough for France to take a lead off of that.
I'm wondering if this was really that great of a pick, considering the current lead that Poland actually has.
Poland with about a 50k lead.
Yeah, already. And about, I would say, not too long after the next slow section, we will be heading into the section with the long streams that we were talking about earlier. And it could still change at any moment, even though the lead is definitely increasing in favor of Poland right now.
Oh, we already see a miss
a
from both
double
French
miss
players.
From France. That's really unfortunate. And
it seems like there's
now
at the
getting
exact same
into...
spot too. Oh, another miss from Timmy.
Ooh.
Creepy Duck still holding his FC.
You can definitely see Creepy Duck being a very strong player for the Polish side. And now the last of the big streams, and Creepy Duck still
didn't
holding
miss.
his combo. And neither did Timmy Ahmed actually, which is very impressive for a side read. And are we going to see another full combo on this map?
The map is coming to an end and Creepy Duck is showing no sign of missing.
And I think that was the last difficult section of the map, so I think he has it.
Wow, Creepy Duck with another incredible FC.
Wow, and France actually losing on their own pick. With only 7 100s, Creepy Duck actually got that full combo. Definitely carrying Poland on that pick.
Yeah, Creepy Duck is
France's...
definitely the MVP today.
And with that break point, we will be heading into match point in Poland's favor. And this is their game to lose. Wow, I was actually expecting France to be favored in this matchup, but it seems like I severely underestimated Poland.
Yeah. Poland is showing to be extremely strong here.
And Creepy Duck in the chat saying another TWC, another carry duck. Definitely doing extremely well for Poland right now. And I'm wondering what they're going to pick at this point. Given how well they did on Island, perhaps an Everything Will Freeze pick, but considering that that was probably one of the closer matches, it does seem like it might be a bit unlikely. I'm thinking perhaps... maybe even Masquerade, actually.
Well, they swapped back in Akrith, and I think they would have kept Darkstorm in if they were going to pick Masquerade.
Yeah, maybe. And I would like to note that even though some of the players aren't performing as well as others, that the maps this round are very, very difficult. Like, none of the maps can actually be considered easy at this point. Still very impressive overall.
We are waiting on the last pick from Poland.
Yeah, and they definitely have another technical pick in Endorphin if they want to go for that. But it might be a bit difficult since France definitely still has an opportunity to take it back.
I am kind of hoping for Masquerade a little bit.
Yeah, we always want to see at least every map in the pool at least once. And Masquerade seems like one of those kinds of picks that aren't going to get picked a lot.
Oh, we are gonna get everything will
Ooh.
freeze.
And we do see the other speed pick.
They are gonna swap out Valoni for... Who's it gonna be?
I guess it might be No Fool again, considering that he played on the island.
It could be Nio too.
Yeah, definitely. Interestingly enough, I completely forgot where I was going with that thought, so never mind, I guess. It is interesting that they're picking the speed map again after such a close match on the island, but perhaps they're very confident in their ability on this map instead. Though I will say that in terms of stamina, this one is a lot more draining overall.
Oh, it looks like they're gonna bring Noful back in.
Yeah, so it will be Timmy Ackman and No Fool versus Creepy Duck and Aquith again on the speed map. And it actually seems like maybe Timmy Ackman is having some issues with his hand.
I think he recently had a hand surgery.
Oh, that's really unfortunate. Yeah, that might also explain a little bit why he hasn't practiced on the maps as much. So yeah, really unfortunate if that is the case, but these things do happen, and it's not too much you can do about it, unfortunately.
Poland did swap Akrith out back for Darkstorm.
Yeah, perhaps Darkstorm feeling more confident on this stamina, really stamina-heavy pick. We'll be getting into it soon, and I wouldn't be surprised to see another great performance from Creepy Duck on this map, since it's not really too different from the island. So definitely a possibility there.
Or even Timmy. Timmy Ahmed really strives on stamina maps, but
Yeah.
according to that hand surgery, that could be different.
Yeah, that's true, though he still did pull up a pretty good performance on the island despite that. And the score actually flickering right now. The accuracy is almost equal.
I think they actually are equal right now.
Yeah,
Darkstorm
they
and
are.
Noful holding the same accuracy, while Creepy Duck and Timmy holding their SS.
It's very impressive. Even if we haven't gone through too much of the map yet, it's still really brutal.
Oh, and Darkstorm is going to get 100, leading it over to France.
Just by 100 right now. And Creepy Duck and Timmy Abbott still holding SS. I don't want to jinx anything, but seeing an SS on this map would be really amazing.
Yeah. An SS on this map is probably one of the most satisfying things to get. From this pool, at least.
Yeah, that's true. And we do see
Darkstorm
another
is going to
100
get
from
another
Darkstorm.
hack drop. Oh, and a miss from Timmy, actually.
Oh, that's really unfortunate right now.
That is going to give Poland a lead, but if Poland does get a miss, they can easily pull it back to France.
Yeah, there's still plenty of...
Oh, Noful
no.
getting a miss too, furthering Poland's lead.
And Creepy Duck and Darkstorm still holding incredibly strong. Unfortunately, there is still quite a bit of map left, but France and Score need a drop from Poland soon.
Yeah, Poland's definitely gonna have to get a drop from probably both players if they really want to.
Yeah,
gain the lead.
either one really big drop or two smaller drops. I think would be more than
Oh, and
enough.
Noful is going to get another drop.
That's really unfortunate. Yeah, I can't emphasize enough that these maps are not easy at all. Even the easier maps are still quite straining in one way or another.
Even if the patterns don't seem hard, this really drains your stamina.
Yeah, there are very few sections for you to take a break.
Creepy Duck is still holding his SS.
I don't want to say anything because I don't want to curse, but definitely, definitely a pillar for Poland right now. And both Polish players still holding on to a full combo.
Oh, no one missed on the long mono
And
either.
Darkstorm actually full comboing through that despite being a DDKK player. Now, this map is actually not that good for DDKK players because of some of the presence of monos. I'm actually surprised he's doing so well on this.
We are coming up on the end here, and Poland is showing no sign of missing.
I don't want to say anything yet. And we
And
do
Creepy
see
does
that
get the
double
SS! Oh my goodness!
on this monster of a map. It is actually shorter than it appears, 3 minutes, but holding on to a double S for 240 BPM for 2,000 notes. I mean, what can I say?
Creepy Duck. What a monster.
Poland definitely showing that they deserve this victory here. I mean, what can I say?
100%.
What can I say? I thought that France would not have too bad of a time on this.
Yeah.
Wow, really impressive plays from Poland across the board. Definitely underestimated them. And wow, we will be getting into the next match soon, which is Great Britain versus Brazil. And given this upset, maybe we're poised to actually see more. So, who knows?
And with that, we are going to have Carter join us for commentating.
Yeah, he will be joining us for the next match.
Hello, everybody. Excited to be here.
Hello.
And with that, I will be taking my leave. So I will see you guys later.
See you in a bit, Das.
Yep, thank you for your service.
Bye-bye.
So what a match that was. I feel bad for Timmy Ahmed, though, having to have that hand surgery last week.
Yeah, I mean, I couldn't imagine playing with an injury like that. And he still did pretty well.
Yeah, I mean, considering having hand surgery, like, any kind of performance like that is amazing by my books.
Yeah, and he's still full combo with the island, too.
Yeah, that's a pretty long map, that, and pretty fast.
Yeah, definitely. And,
Alright, so...
Oh,
sorry, go ahead.
You go on. Alright, we will be heading
Canadians,
into
this is gonna be terrible.
a lot of stories being thrown around, and apologies. We will be going into the United Kingdom versus Brazil match. We have seen a lot of these two teams before.
Yeah, so this is actually, oddly enough, we commentated the match for the United States versus Brazil last week, and we also had the United Kingdom versus Spain last week. This is the loser bracket matchups from those two matches. So Brazil and United Kingdom, both in the losers bracket, hoping to see a bit of a closer match compared to what they had last week. Brazil got swept last week by the United States, and United Kingdom got 1 point off of Spain last week. So
Yeah,
we'll have to see if we get a closer match.
Actually, quite an exciting point as well, since there were very few non-sweeps last week, unfortunately.
Yeah, I think actually France versus Indonesia and United Kingdom versus Spain were, and Chile versus Hong Kong were the only matches that were not sweeps last week.
Yeah,
And
3 out of 8.
Out of those matches, all of them were 1 and 5. So hopefully we're seeing some better matches this week. I like that we had a little bit of a closer match this week
Yeah.
with Poland.
Yeah, even though it was 5-2, a lot of the matches were very close. Some of them less so, but a few of the matches later on in the match were very few. Wow, I can't talk right now. Very low point difference.
I really do think this will be a close match, though, because there's really good players on both teams here. United Kingdom's got Gohigi, I can't pronounce his name, Mekalemembe. Extremely talented players.
And, yeah, definitely. Brazil is actually a top seed, but they did end up getting only the second position in their group because of an early upset to South Korea. And then being forced to face the monster that is the United States team.
Yeah, the United States team is definitely nothing to be scoffing at. They are honestly a contender for top 3 this year.
Yeah, they're really terrifying. And they've been performing really well, too. So this is actually a loser's bracket match, which means that the team that loses this match will actually be eliminated from the tournament.
Scary stuff for both teams here.
Yeah, losers bracket matches are always more exciting in general because there's a lot on the line.
All right, it looks like we're getting into the first warm-up here. Sink to the deep sea world. These teams hoping not to sink to that deep sea world that is being eliminated from the tournament.
Yeah. Was this a map that was in the pool last year for Taiko World Cup?
I don't think it was this map. This song was in the pool last year, but this is a different map.
Ah, okay. Yeah, a lot of memories of the song.
Yeah, I thought this was a really good map last year. For the other version.
Yeah, I didn't perform very well on it, so I try not to think about it too much. And we do see Mekalemembe having some early misses here.
I'm really liking that Gohigi and Hirok are both playing mods in the warm-up, because it's really showcasing like what these teams are really strong at. Hiroke is amazing at hidden, and Gohigi is honestly one of the best hard rock players I know.
Yeah,
there's very few people that can keep up on hard rock with Gohigi.
I like how he started missing after you started complimenting him.
It just happens sometimes, what can I say?
Yeah, the commentator curse running strong today. And maybe it'll also be indicative of what they'll end up picking later on in the match, too.
I do think that this week we will see some hidden from Brazil, but it's hard to say because the hidden this week is a little tricky. At least the second hidden. Perfect Pillow, we've already seen being banned twice.
Yeah, currently Perfect Pillow with a 100% ban rate.
It should be interesting to see if the United Kingdom feels really confident with some of the harder, like Jiki Niki is a pretty hard rock pick for people that are DDKK players. And Gohigi is likely going to be playing for the United Kingdom on that, so we'll have to see how well he can perform on that.
Yeah, though I think Dutch Courage probably a really strong pick for the United Kingdom if they're able to. Actually being mapped by Gohigi.
It's a great map too. A lot of fun.
Yeah, it is. Probably one of the more fun maps of the pool as well.
I think this is probably one of the more interesting map pools we've had this week because we have a good mix of gimmicks and no mod. We have an easy and hard rock and hidden. And then the free mod pool kind of is more about your own specialty, I feel, because hidden hard rock isn't as viable this week as it was the last couple of weeks. So we'll have to see.
Yeah.
Like, I feel like there might be some people that are really going to show off and try and go for hidden hard rock on at least colors. But beyond that, we'll probably see a lot of single mods on free mod if we end up seeing free mod picks.
Yeah, it's definitely a lot more risky when you can't just go double hidden hard rock on free mod, since there's always a possibility of getting out-modded by the other team.
I honestly want to see the tiebreaker. That's what I want to see because...
Yeah, who doesn't?
The thing about tiebreaker is it's free mod as well for people that don't know. And I feel like hidden actually has an advantage. Like for people that are willing to take that risk, hidden has the advantage on the tiebreaker compared to hard rock because I feel hard rock gets too fast on that map.
Yeah, definitely. And it's also base OD7 as well, which makes it almost OD10 for hard rock.
it actually is OD10 because it's 9.8, and 9.8 is basically the same timing as 10. So,
Right.
equivalent. Yep.
Yeah, so Hidden definitely favored, but I will say that Hidden on that map is still pretty ridiculous.
Yeah, especially considering it does have a lot of slider velocity stuff in it, and there's a little bit of sections of the map that have overlap. But for people that have practiced the tiebreaker and maybe expecting to go to tiebreaker, we'll see if it plays out for them.
Yeah, definitely. Though even on Hidden, the map is not easy at all.
Alright, so we got our second warm-up here in just a moment. Brazil swapping out some players, getting everyone practiced.
Yeah, interesting song. Brazil once again with very unique warm-ups.
Do you know what else is interesting?
What?
That you can get banners at the store for $2.99 and support your favorite team. That's pretty interesting, don't you think?
That is really interesting. And if you support the winning team, the banner will also stay on your profile for an even longer period of time. So make sure to check that out.
So basically what we mean to say is that if you're looking to have the banner stick around for a while, you should know what team to support. If you're just looking to like show some support for the team that you feel is going to get second place, you know where to. You just throw your support towards those teams instead, you know. But if you just want the awesome banner to stick around for a while, then as a suggestion, I suggest that you pick Japan.
Yeah, that's a pretty solid prediction. Also, absolutely no bias. The two commentators right now are actually from the Canadian team, but make sure to support the Canadian team as well if you are so inclined to do so.
Apparently, I got the value. It is not $2.99. It is $2.50. I apologize.
Oh, I thought you were including tax or something.
Yeah, that's totally what it was.
I thought you were just being extra thorough.
Oh, jeez. No,
really
see, I'm upselling it. I'm like, you're gonna go to the store and you're gonna see, wait, it's not even $2.99, it's $2.50. That's even better deal than what Carter Freak told me.
Yeah, what a steal. The banners were actually $3, but they got discounted because only for a limited period of time. Call now, we'll give you a second banner for free.
2-for-1 deal.
Yeah.
Alright, still waiting for second player from Brazil.
Yep. I don't think I've ever seen this map.
We actually totally do need a banner family pack.
Yeah, we do.
This needs to be a thing. How else is the rest of my family going to support Japan?
Yeah, that's true. That's true. Or maybe some sort of elderly discount, student discount.
So, while we're waiting here for everyone to get ready for the warm-up, gotta ask, what do you think is going to be picked this week by these teams?
Oh, that's a good question. I think Hidden is definitely a possibility, but surprisingly enough, I don't think we actually saw a lot of Hidden from either of the teams. So it might just stick closer to Nomad, like what we saw in the Argentina versus Hong Kong match. So stuff like Whiteout, maybe Gum as well.
I feel like Nomad is really scary this week, because Whiteout's pretty difficult, Endorphin's super technical, Eye is probably one of the easier maps, I feel like, in the Nomad pool. Everything will freeze just super fast, Gum is all gimmick.
Yeah, all the Nomad maps are very specialized this week. But I'm not sure how confident some of these teams are on some of the modded picks, even though they do have some players who are very good at certain mods. Mostly just that we haven't seen the teams pick a lot of mods. I'm actually wondering if we might even see some double time, since comparatively I think the double times are actually kind of easier than some of the Nomads this week.
Yeah, I would say that we'll probably see the island. Masquerade might be picked a little bit later. I think we'll see Island first, just because I feel Masquerade's a bit more technical.
Yeah, I really want to see Masquerade though as well. Definitely an interesting map.
Have we seen Eupholic yet?
No, we have not.
Oh, we need to see Eupholic then.
Yeah, the OD8 free mod map that just kept on getting its OD raised, as stated by some of the map pool selectors last week.
Yeah, map pool selectors are just like, it's not hard enough. Let's make it harder for Hard Rock. Or, sorry, harder for Hidden. It's already hard enough for Hard Rock.
Yeah, so for those who might not be too familiar or weren't around last week during the map pool showcase, Eupholic, which is the second Fremont map other than Colors, started off as OD5, but then they thought that was too easy, so they raised it to OD6 and then 6.5, and then it got raised to OD7. And OD7 is basically OD10 for Hard Rock, which makes it a lot easier for Hidden, so they thought, hey, we can't have that. So instead of lowering the OD, like you might expect sane people to, they decided to raise it to 8 instead. So that's how we ended up with the current iteration of the map.
Kind of on that topic, I really do feel like Scorby 2 should actually lower the OD that Hard Rock raises the map's OD by. Because there's a weird situation where, at least in Fremod, where if the map is OD7, it's basically you're playing on, like I said, on OD10 at that point. When you're playing on Hard Rock, but on Hidden it's OD7, and OD7 is nowhere near as hard as OD10 is. So it kind of gives like a really big advantage to Hidden players, I feel like, in a sense, or people that can do both.
Yeah, I do feel the same way about it. Generally, if you can play both Hidden and Hard Rock equally as well, and there aren't like excessive slow sections that might make Hidden difficult to read, Hidden is generally just favored because of the lower OD, especially if it's.
Hate to interrupt, but we did actually get our first ban. So our first ban is going to be Gum from the United Kingdom.
And it seems like we'll also have a ban on Dutch Courage.
Feels like the United Kingdom just didn't have that map stick with them.
Yeah, hard to blame them. It's definitely not an easy map to learn. Maybe this is also a bit of an attack on the United Kingdom's morale, since it is Gohigi's map, and they're banning it against it. So there's kind of a psychological factor as well.
I figured out why Brazil banned this map. They banned Dutch Courage because they're not of the age to drink, so they're sad. It's a great map too.
Yeah, definitely. So the other Hard Rock is actually still open. Maybe we will end up seeing that, since currently the two United Kingdom players are both competent with Hard Rock.
Okay, so we're gonna start with speed right away. Brazil just straight up, let's go for the fast stuff. Everything will freeze. Perfect pick, I believe, here.
I think we've actually seen this every single match so far. Definitely a really popular pick.
I think this is a good pick to like determine how fast everyone on the other team can manage, and then picking the rest of the maps around that.
Yeah, that's definitely true as well. It's also kind of easier than the island, since it is a bit slower than it. Although it is a lot more stamina draining, since it doesn't have as many breaks.
Yeah, that's the one thing about this map is like, if you can't maintain that speed for a long period of time, you're going to struggle a lot more on this map compared to the island. Anyway, we're getting right into it now. Let's see who can manage to get this first point. Brazil versus United Kingdom. Show your support to these teams, guys, in chat. If you are supporting the United Kingdom, show it in the chat. If you're showing that support for Brazil, then get in there. Just tell us. We need to know. I want to see how many people are actually cheering for these teams.
I think it's actually going to be really close on this map. Brazil does have some really high-profile speed plays, and we do see an early miss from Meklemembe.
That one early miss hurting quite a bit. Accuracy drop dropping down quite low as well. Meklemembe does not seem to be able to keep up with this map very well right now.
Yeah, kind of struggling on accuracy as well. With the rest of... Oh, never mind. With two of the other players actually maintaining SS on this map. I think he's actually single tapping the entire map too, which on such a long and fast map is definitely not easy. Skullkid actually finding a miss as well.
Fight, Meklemembe, fight! You can do it!
That's really unfortunate. And I think from what I've heard, the UK also only has these two players on their side right now. So that's also really unfortunate. There might have been another player who could have, who was supposed to play this, but didn't end up showing up for whatever reason, for one reason or another. So it always does kind of suck when something like that happens.
Well, at least on the plus side for the United Kingdom, this was Brazil's pick. So
Yeah.
they can at the very least even it out with their pick in the next map.
Yeah, it's definitely true.
It's not looking very good for them this time around here. Mekalomembe still not even getting health up here. It's really struggling. Skull Kid's accuracy and Hero K's accuracy through the roof. Gohigi unfortunately missing as well, so that looks like it's going to already steal the deal for the United Kingdom.
Yeah, no more full combos on this map. And I think at this point, Brazil pretty much has this in the bag unless something extraordinary happens to one of their players.
At this point, I think it would actually require a fail from somebody in Brazil. So there needs to be some serious no blocking.
Yeah. Either a fail or something like a disconnect. I don't want to wish a disconnect on anyone.
Don't curse that. Anything but the disconnect.
I try not to, but at this point I wouldn't be surprised if I ended up doing something like that. So at this point I'm just wondering what they might use to respond to this pick. Since there does kind of signal to Brazil that they should probably be picking something like the Island or Leaf, which has a similar level of stamina draining or high BPM patterns in them.
I don't know, it seems like with the issues that Mekalomembe is having, they should probably go for something a little slower and technical. It seems like it might be the better option against Brazil, because Brazil definitely seems to have speed on lockdown here. Look at that accuracy from Hero K. 6 misses?
No, 0 100s.
That's insane. Literally no 100s, just only misses.
You know you're good at accuracy when you get more misses than 100s.
Whenever I see a player do that, I'm just like, how? How do you do that? Like, unless it's just one miss. I've experienced that pain before, where it's just that one miss right at the end of a map, and you're just staring at the screen, the results screen with that A, and you're just like, well, that happened.
Yeah. Yeah, that always kind of sucks. I think there's actually, wait, never mind. So I'm wondering if maybe they'll pick, like, a more technical map? Maybe Endorphin or, Whiteout, maybe?
Endorphin would be a good pick if they wanted to go for the technical stuff, but it looks like they're going to be going for the Island.
That's I think that's a bit of a questionable pick here, after such a loss on Everything Will Freeze.
Well, I do hope that Mekalomembe has their client issues sorted out so that we can have this match be a lot closer. Because I do feel like United Kingdom does have the speed to keep up with this map. Like, these are good players. There's no bad players that are in this match right now.
Yeah, definitely. And once again, to reiterate, none of the maps in the pool are easy at all.
Oh, definitely not.
Not even close. You'll even see some better players struggling with some of the maps in the pool. It is that hard.
Admittedly, one of the maps is so hard that I actually deleted it from the pool.
Well, hopefully we aren't revealing anything.
Hey,
two people from the Canadian team right now.
Thankfully, I have these wonderful teammates to rely on that can cover my ass. Pardon my French.
That's all right. You're Canadian. I can pardon your French.
Why, thank you.
And yeah, we will be heading into the island. It is actually lower base OD than Everything Will Freeze, but it is also faster.
All right, so looks like we are getting a better start here. Both teams staying pretty close.
It seems like Mekalomembe is having a better time on this map, definitely.
Looks like we have a little bit of a client freeze right now.
Yeah, it's just increasing the amount of suspense for the match.
So suspenseful. Oh no! Don't tell me. Okay. We didn't get it dropped.
But,
I'm okay with that.
Yeah, unfortunately, Mekalomembe is currently behind on the client, which does mean it'll be kind of hard to tell if the map is closer. He does also get some early misses, unfortunately.
Everybody else is holding full combos though, doing quite well in accuracy. Gohigi is really the star of the show right now.
Yeah, that's a really impressive accuracy from him right now. Kind of wondering if this pick was that well thought out, because it really does seem like they're struggling a little bit on this compared to Brazil.
Yeah, just really it seems like Michael Membe can't keep up with the speed maps right now, and it's definitely hurting them. I would kind of thought that they would have gone for something slower and let Brazil pick the speed maps, because after winning on the first one, you know they're going to look at going for the second one.
Yeah, and there's also another factor, which is that playing Everything Will Freeze and then playing the Island, two really stamina-drained maps, can actually also has a bit of a physical aspect to it as well. Since you're going to be really tired after playing the first one, but the second one as well, it's not going to be any better.
And that physical effect only gets harder and harder to deal with as you get further into the stages too. Once you get into like the finals and semi-final map pools, usually you're playing a lot of really fast maps.
Yeah, and unfortunately Gohigi did drop. Currently I think Skull Kid, the only one holding full combo right now.
That would be correct.
And Brazil definitely showing up compared to last week.
Interestingly enough, Gohigi and Hiroke actually holding the highest accuracies though, despite the misses.
Yeah, and in Scorby 2, accuracy means a lot more than your combo.
Yeah, you can actually see that if you look at scores right now. Gohigi and Hiroke are both actually ahead of Skull Kid's score, despite Skull Kid still having full combo.
Yep, that is Scorby 2, alright. And we'll be heading into the more dense section of the map now.
Don't have too much left now.
Yeah, just one more big stream and then the map will be over. It is really unfortunate, though, that some of the people from the UK team were not able to participate in this match. It really puts a lot of pressure on their two remaining players. And that kind of pressure can be really hard to deal with.
I feel bad for any team that is missing a player in the actual tournament match, because it feels like you're just so handicapped when you go into the actual match, like especially if you were relying on that player for playing certain maps. Yeah,
definitely. And if you have any like specialist players who are forced to play every single map, then that could be
Janitor,
very bad.
Janitor, we have Perfect Pillow.
Oh, we're finally seeing Perfect Pillow in a match.
I actually love this song, but I struggle with this map. I'm gonna be honest, I struggle. This map is rough.
Congrats.
I'm totally leaking. But yeah, seriously, this is a hard map. It's like not hard in terms of speed, but reading is really it's actually quite a challenge.
Yeah, varying snappings, and also a BPM change around the middle of the map as well.
On top of the speed change, there's also some parts in the map where you have overlaps as well, so you have to know what's coming up after the overlap.
Yeah, and there's also that ninja slider section talking about overlap, where there are actually a few notes which you physically can't see because of the slider covering it.
Yep. And that's where the players basically have to have that part memorized. If they don't know that those notes are coming up and they miss, then they're going to regret it.
Yeah, and the United Kingdom, not as strong as Brazil on Hidden, definitely. And I'm not sure how they're really going to be dealing with this, since I don't think they actually played that many Hidden maps before. And they're also missing some of their stronger Hidden players like Rimbo.
Well, Brazil definitely making a good decision here with Hidden. I do feel like they have the stronger Hidden team. I really think that the United Kingdom should go for their strengths and stick with like the hard rock stuff and more technical maps, but we'll see what ends up happening there.
Yeah, it is unfortunate that the only other hard rock map is kind of not friendly for DDKK players.
Yep, and that's really why they ended up banning, I believe, Dutch Courage, just because Dutch Courage is the easier hard rock map, especially for DDKK players, and Gohigi being a DDKK player struggles probably a bit more on Jikiniki compared to Dutch Courage.
Yeah, it's definitely unfortunate here. And also definitely a shout out to Mekla for sticking through this, because not having any other teammates available can definitely be really difficult. And he's still sticking through all of this, so definitely good job for him.
Ganbate, United Kingdom. Ganbate.
I don't
do
think Japan isn't coming up yet.
Well, if it was Japan, I would just say I hope it's swift and painless.
Yeah, poor Chile this week. And we do see a lot of early drops from a whole slew of players. Can't really fault them for that. This is not an easy map, and you can definitely see why it was banned so many times before. Yeah, no one even close to a full combo right now.
Yeah, and that's just this map in a nutshell. There's a lot of really slow streams. Some of them even have slider velocity, and it's just really hard to read.
And again, this isn't even the hardest part of the map. The ending actually has some longer streams and more complex sections. Although the beginning is definitely one of the harder parts of the map.
Who would have thought that a song in the math rock genre would have a lot of complex snaps?
Yeah, who would have thought?
Alright, so we're coming into that BPM change here. Some 1-3 snap.
Yeah, and currently Hero K doing significantly better than most of the other players in the room, but everyone's struggling with this map. Actually, right now, I think there's only one player above 90%, and that's Hero K.
And it appears that's all they really need is Hero K is actually the only player still within pass range right now. We still have more than half of the map to go, though.
And currently Hero K with almost a 100,000 point lead over everyone else in the room.
So we're coming up to that finisher section here that there's a little bit of overlap with these sliders. So for some of the bigger sliders, they're going to be covering some of the notes.
Yeah, and if you're not prepared for it, you're definitely going to see misses here.
And we got one right there from Gohigi. See how many more we end up getting.
Yeah, and even beyond some of the overlaps, slow SV hidden is still not easy by its own merit.
Yeah, we even got a miss from Hero. Like, everybody is missing in this section just because it's really tricky to hit.
I'll be going into the lower SV section here.
Oh no,
Oh no.
Got completely note locked.
Yeah, this is probably one of the harder sections of the map as well.
Hero is looking like they're going to pass. There's still a lot of the map to go, so it looks like they are in the clear. Hero K definitely in the clear.
Yeah, looks like we might be getting a double fail from the United Kingdom. And really, who can blame them? This map is not easy at all.
This map is deceptively hard, I think, because it looks easy when you when you watch this no mod, it looks easy. But when you add a mod to it, it becomes a lot harder, especially with Hidden. Hidden just makes this map a complete train wreck.
Yeah, you really have to feel the rhythm in order to play this with Hidden. Actually, Gohigi might be passing here because of just how long the ending to this is.
Yeah, it looks like Gohigi is just going to inch out a pass there. Mekla unfortunately not able to get that past themselves. But I don't think it would have mattered regardless, as Hero K just completely carrying for that match.
Hero K had a dominating lead on that with a 96% and only 20 misses on that, which is still really impressive for this kind of map.
Actually, if you were to have taken Gohigi's score and Mekla score, it's just barely enough to beat Hero K's score by like the combination of those two scores. Just barely.
Yeah.
So it goes to show you how good Hero K did there.
Yeah, now United Kingdom is kind of on the ropes. If they don't win on their pick, then Brazil will be at match point on their own pick. And we do see whiteout.
Now this, I do think, is a good pick for the United Kingdom. I feel like this is not in the whole speed map pick area, so you're not getting like really fast map. It's technical, I think this is more in line with what the United Kingdom is good at.
Yeah, definitely. This is more of an equalizer compared to the other picks, which were speed-oriented or very reading-oriented. This is more just your typical map with some technical patterns and streams thrown in the mix.
I still feel like the United Kingdom can pull out a point here. I have faith.
Yeah, definitely. There are a lot of chances to mess up here, even for players like the Brazilian team. On the Brazilian team.
Despite everything, though, I will say that Brazil definitely came into this prepared. They knew what to ban. They really targeted out Gohigi. Gohigi being the star player for the United Kingdom here with that Hard Rock ban.
Yeah, and they had a much stronger performance than last round against the United States as well.
So, if the United Kingdom ends up winning this, what do you think that Brazil will pick for their next map?
Probably Leaf Eye if they're still going on the route for fast maps, since even with the spinner gimmick, it isn't enough to pull the United Kingdom back into the lead if they aren't able to keep up on the rest of the map, which is quite fast.
That's definitely true, yeah. I agree 100%. All right, so we're going into the fourth map here. Whiteout. From our favorite Whoosh Whoosh Bang Bang simulator. Gotta be honest, I really actually do want to try out Sound Voltex sometime. It looks like so much fun.
Yeah, it does, but then you have to get the controller as well.
It's such a pain.
You just don't get... Yeah, you don't get the same experience with like a keyboard or something. And we do see some early misses from Mekla here. On the admittedly complex section in the intro.
Hero K's accuracy actually dropped down to the 95% there for a little bit, though. Starting to climb up now.
Yeah, accuracies across the board not amazing on this map, and for good reason. The intro is definitely one of the harder sections of it.
Gohigi and Skull Kid trying to put on the carry pants here.
Yeah, Gohigi actually with 99.6% climbing. Unfortunately, I don't think it's going to be enough. As it is right now, Brazil is starting to increase their lead, but it isn't really that much of a difference so far into the map. Only about 40,000 points.
Yeah, the lead is actually quite small. And if Mekla can continue holding... Oh, we had a drop from Hero K and Mekla and Gohigi.
Oh, and a drop
dropping.
Too. And we will be heading into the more complex streams right about now.
Skull Kid and Hero K both holding through that.
Wow. And then the next couple of streams. Ooh.
I honestly think that last 1-6 is the hardest one.
Yeah, it definitely is. And Hiroke actually holding through that really well. Yeah, I don't think there's many difficult places left in the map, so this might just be it.
Yeah, unfortunately it does look like it will be it. Both players actually above Gohigi's score. Mekla struggling a little bit still.
Yeah, so it will be match point for Brazil. And they have a lot of options here.
Yeah, it's definitely not looking good for the United Kingdom right now. Brazil's pick. Sorry, go ahead.
Oh, is that what I think it is? It is. We have a Jiki Ninki pick. I think I'm butchering that, but that is a risky pick.
This is a
cheeky
pick.
But,
this is cheeky.
That is very cheeky.
This is basically saying from Brazil to the United Kingdom, we can beat you on Hard Rock because we know that Gohigi is probably going to have a little of a hard time on this. I feel like this is a little bit tongue-in-cheek, just like we're better at this map.
Yeah, it's really oh man, this is just a really interesting pick. All my descriptive words are leaving me right now. I'm actually wondering if Gohiki will be able to perform well on this, given the amount of mono streams in this map. And even how well Brazil is going to compete on this, because this is not an easy map on Hard Rock, especially.
I don't know if you caught Gohiki at the end there. He said, like, I'm sorry, my wrist can't handle this. And that's the pain of a DDKK player right there, because this is a really mono-heavy map, as you're going to see. So for all of these really big Dawn streams, Gohiki is playing these with one hand. So
yeah.
For all of you regular OS players that play the standard game mode, just consider that like the BPM they're playing at is this equivalent of like what it would feel like if you were playing standard.
Yeah, definitely. It seems like Gohiki hitting extremely early. I'm not sure if that's on purpose or not. Yeah, I think he's just going for the memes at this point.
So yeah, just like for the record, this is 220 BPM. So 220 BPM on a single hand. A little rough. Manageable, but rough.
Just a little. Yeah, looks like Gohiki is just having fun with this at this point. I would actually be pretty impressed if we saw a very low accuracy full combo from him. Actually, on the Brazilian side, Cakeworth? How do you pronounce that?
I'm just gonna say
yeah,
Kurth.
Cakeworth. I think it's Cakeworth. Actually holding on to 99% accuracy.
Got another bit of a client lag there. Yeah. Everything's good though. Gohiki really, really struggling on this map.
I think he's just having some fun with it at this point. Oh, and we did see an actual miss there. Gohiki with that solid 60%.
So like, this section coming up here in just a moment is where most DDKK players are just hating life.
Yeah, I can definitely imagine how this would be difficult.
So all of these red notes are being played on a single hand.
Yeah, and he just stopped playing there. At some point, you just have to cut your losses and think: do I want to keep my hand, or do I want to actually play the stream? On the Brazilian side, though, I think Cakeworth actually full comboed those that last mono.
Well, I will say, United Kingdom made a solid effort here.
Yeah, they did. And being forced to play with only 2 players in your roster is not a good time for any team.
Yeah, it's anytime you have to, it just hurts you in general because people can pick against you. Like, if they know what the 2 players are good on, then it's just over, really, because they can just completely destroy you on anything that they know they're good at, and then just, you know, anything that, I don't even really know how to describe it. It's just harder to win against, like...
Yeah, it's understandable.
More people, because there's more options for what people are good at.
Yeah, and we also did see some matches that might have been closer for the UK had they actually had their full roster here. So it's always unfortunate when something like that happens. And definitely still shout out to Meklamembe for still showing up and giving it his all, despite the disappearance of his other teammates. And Cakeworth actually holding on to a pretty solid 98.5% score right now throughout the slower section. Taking it a little bit on that stream.
Interestingly enough, though, Meklamembe is actually keeping up with Cakeworth and Bluto for the most part, accuracy-wise, not very far behind.
Yeah, he is. I think he was actually a Hard Rock player, and one of the more well-known ones in the UK a year or 2 ago. Definitely seems like it would be something he was very comfortable with, which also does explain why they banned Dutch Courage. Just another reason for that.
Yeah, Dutch Courage was just such a good ban from Brazil.
Yeah, and heading into the last mono section. And yeah, we do. You still see a lot of people struggling with this, even the non-DDKK players.
This section is just soul crushing.
It's also pretty hand crushing as well.
Why not both?
That's true. It's soul crushing because it is hand crushing.
Yep.
And that is a pretty solid score from Cakers right there.
And with that, we have a 5-0 win for Brazil. Clean sweep. Very well played by Brazil. I feel like they played the bands very well. I feel like they played picks very well. And they just came prepared.
Yeah, definitely. And that 97.8 is actually pretty impressive on a map like this. Definitely not easy.
Yeah, for
It's
sure.
actually... I would be surprised to see a very high accuracy full combo on this. Still possible to see a full combo, but this map is definitely not. This map is hard. Let's just say that.
All right, and with that, though, the United Kingdom has been eliminated from the tournament, so PES have to pay respects to the United Kingdom. They did their best. Made it at least to the loser quarterfinals.
Yeah, it is unfortunate that they were missing so many players, but what can you do? And we will be getting into the next match somewhat soon. Spain versus the US.
That should be an interesting match.
Yeah, the
Very-
US definitely showing up to this tournament with a lot of very good plays all around. Spain also a very strong team, definitely. Really good performance in round of 16. So we'll just have to see who's going to come up on top. That was a lot of words.
So the interesting thing about this match is that the two teams that are playing here are actually the teams that had eliminated the United Kingdom and Brazil. So this is the winner bracket match here. And yeah, so a little bit about these teams. United States, very, very, very scary team. Pretty much confident with all the mods. And have some of like the top players in the game. I don't think there's any real weakness to the United States other than if you can pick stuff that their top players are not as good at, then it kind of hurts them a little bit just because they have, how do I describe it? It hurts them a little bit because their ranks, like the capabilities of players is kind of really diverse. So like the top two players can do really good on certain types of maps, but then not so good on other ones. And then the other players have like slightly lower accuracy, but are really good at mods. So it kind of balances out the team.
Yeah, that's definitely true. And we will be going into a short video. So
Hey, these are those wonderful banners we were talking about.
yeah, don't they look great? And also some emotes if you subscribe to the channel. If you want to make a Peppy, then this is your chance to do so.
I've always wanted to make a Peppy.
Yeah, me too.
Where's
Who
the
doesn't-
jet though? We need we need the Peppy jet.
Yeah, I think that's one of the subscriber goals.
All right,
So-
and yeah, I believe for the next match we're going to be having Das commentating with me here, and Janitor will
Yep.
be stepping out.
Yep, I will be leaving.
It was fun.
It was fun.
Had a great
Alright.
time.
Yep. Have fun, you guys.
Take it easy, Janitor. So welcome, Das.
Hello.
So what do you think of that match?
It was upset because I know UK could have done better if they had all of their players there. I just felt bad the whole time.
Yeah, I honestly really think that the UK had a decent chance at winning that if they had all their players, but sometimes
Yeah, I
life happens, you know?
Yeah. This
Kind of the
one's
same-
Unfortunate.
It's kind of the same thing as like what happened with France, with like France had Timmy Ahmed playing and he had his hand surgery just the week before, so he didn't really get a chance to practice the maps, and that definitely had an impact on that match.
Yeah, especially on Gum.
Yeah, you can't just go and play Gum without practicing it. You have to play that map like a couple of times to figure out everything in it.
Yeah. Just seeing his response afterward was funny.
It's like, oh, this is a map.
He's like, "Can I sight read this?" And they're like, "Yeah, totally." And he's like, "You lied."
Oh, jeez. All right, so what are your thoughts on the upcoming match then?
I am thinking that the U.S. has some surprises for us.
Speaking as a U.S. participant, player.
Not a player.
Well, I don't mean like, sorry, like you're a U.S. player, just not like on the team. You know what I mean?
I've just had some info. Not anything specific, but I've just been given a little hint at what.
Let's hear all those dirty leaks. Let's hear all those dirty U.S. leaks.
Well, I've heard that they're going to lead towards stamina picks and probably some unexpected picks. So I'm thinking they're possibly going to pick Jiki Ninki, possibly Gum, maybe even Perfect Pillow and Dutch Courage, because we haven't seen much of those at all.
I would definitely say Perfect Pillow is a map that I wasn't actually expecting to see much of. As for Jiki Ninki, I think we will see that a bit more with teams that don't have as many DDKK players, as I don't think it's as bad. It's still pretty hard, because like no matter what, monos are hard. There's no getting around that.
Yeah. I also feel like there might be a colors pick.
Colors would be an awesome pick to see. I love seeing free mod picks because you really get to see the players express themselves with like what mods they're good at.
Yeah, I know the US has a lot of players that could excel at colors.
I really don't know what we would see from Spain.
I don't either. Like, this matchup, like, I kind of have like predictions, but overall, I have no like confidence in really like any of them. There's no like 100%. I think they're gonna pick this. It's like 40% because I really don't know.
It's just really hard. Like, their team is pretty good at double time, I would say, and they do have the capability of playing hidden with Alvaro and Mitrox. But beyond that, I don't know if they really have as many good Hard Rock players. Like, they do have some Hard Rock players. They have Raiden, for example, but I don't know if it's enough.
Yeah,
because you're playing against the likes of like J Drago, Dargan. That's just really, really hard to beat when it comes to Hard Rock. And then on Hidden on its own right, just playing against Loopy and Drago is going to be really rough. Speed, you got Nido King and Tem. Like, there's just so much strength in the United States team.
Even though Spain favors Hidden, US is just scary when it comes to nearly any mod.
I just really hope that we see a close match here. I think that Spain has the chance at least taking a couple points, but I do think this is a United States favored match. I hope they can prove me wrong. I hope they can prove me wrong. Prove me wrong, Spain. Destroy the United States. Do it.
I'd like to see Spain play their best, but I'm still rooting for the US.
Yeah,
that is a biased statement.
My prediction right now, right down to the number, I'm going to say it's going to be 5-1 for the United States.
I have a little more hope. I think I might be 5-2. Either way, I'm really looking forward to seeing Loopy this match. I really hope we get to see Loopy.
We didn't get to see Loopy last week, did we?
I don't think we've gotten to see him much at all.
Between Loopy and Dargan haven't really gotten to play much.
Dargan's gotten a more.
He got to play last week. He had to play last week, yeah. You can see our wonderful bracket here for the winners bracket. Some awesome matches coming up. So most of those matches will be happening tomorrow.
Japan versus Chile is going to be interesting. And our loser bracket.
This actually is the last match for Saturday. So the matches that'll be coming up tomorrow, just really quickly mention, though I guess you'll see it later, is Australia versus Malaysia, South Korea versus Indonesia, Japan versus Chile, and Taiwan versus Canada. After that, we'll
Are you
have.
excited for that?
I am nervous. I am really, really nervous because for anyone that doesn't know the history between Taiwan and Canada, we've kind of had a. Every time that we end up playing against each other, it's either been really close tiebreaker or a sweep. And it depends on when we play. Like, if we play in group stage, generally Canada has the advantage. But if we play in later stages, it's like Taiwan has such a huge advantage on the faster maps.
Yeah, Taiwan is such a monster.
I think this week it'll be interesting just because the maps aren't hard enough yet where Taiwan has a distinct advantage, but they're hard enough where the match will potentially be close. So I'm looking forward to it. I'm nervous, but I'm looking forward to it.
Yeah, I'm definitely looking forward to that. I think I'm commentating that match too.
Well, hopefully we can give you a great show.
Hopefully.
I'm looking forward to Australia versus Malaysia personally tomorrow.
Really?
I think that'll be I think that'll be a cool match. Australia versus Malaysia and South Korea versus Indonesia, I think will be really close.
How's South Korea been doing this year?
They're doing pretty good. I mean, obviously they are not doing the best, but kind of hard to compete against Japan, you know?
Yeah.
It's Taiko is so weird because you really just have to compare every team except for Japan because Japan is just so far ahead of everybody else right now.
Yeah,
Like,
there's even
Go ahead.
I was gonna say the community has even made a leaderboard for players and for like everyone minus Japan.
It's kind of a bit of a joke in my opinion, but it's still funny nonetheless.
Yeah.
You get to really see like just how many players outside of Japan though are actually really good from those kind of lists, which is nice.
I think on the list, you and me both were like top 40.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow. That's actually a little surprising.
Yeah, that's how many players are just on the board that are in Japan.
I figured I would have been like higher than that. Like 50
Really?
or 60. Yeah. There's just so many Japanese players in the top 50.
Yeah,
Just
there's a
beyond.
lot. The incredibly feared red dot.
The red dot is the scariest dot.
Gives me the spooks.
One day we will turn that red dot into a red maple leaf, I believe.
Oh my goodness. It just transforms.
We will become Japanada? I don't know.
Japanada. New
Yep.
country.
It's where all the Canadian taiko players move to
Oh
to
my
hone their
goodness.
skills.
And then the new country just rises and rules over Taiko.
I can't wait for this match to start, though. I'm actually really excited. I want to see how strong the United States really is this year, and I think this is the good map pool to just kind of gauge their skills a bit more.
Yeah. I'm really looking forward to it. Because I really don't know what they're going to pick. I'm like super intrigued by what their picks are going to be.
I really think that their best options seem to be hidden, but we've seen what this hidden pool looks like this week. Unpleasant Sonata, while not incredibly hard, is pretty fast.
I feel like Unpleasant Sonata is a safe pick for them.
I feel like it's the safer pick out of the hidden options for sure. Perfect
Yeah.
Pillow, as we got to see a little bit ago, is just it's rough. It's rough.
It's a monster. Although, since they said they were going to be leaning more towards stamina picks, I think we are most likely going to see Everything Will Freeze and probably Leaf. just because the US is so strong with its speed players.
And that's the real problem here for Spain, is that the United States just has those speed players that really don't struggle on fast maps. This is still within their range quite easily. What is Japanada exactly? Well, let me tell you a story about Japanada, where all the Canadians and Japanese people live in harmony and play taiko together. It's a great place.
What a glorious country.
There's ramen and maple syrup everywhere.
Oh, that honestly does not sound like a good combo.
Oh no, I mean, not you don't have them both together, clearly.
Oh, please don't. Oh, this song is so suspenseful.
Just building up that impending hype for this match.
I know. It's like it's so good right now.
Should be actually getting into the match quite shortly here. We should be getting ready for warm-ups in just a moment. If we are on schedule.
I'm interested to see if the US has a fun warm-up in store, or if they're going to take a more serious route. I think this is the US's pick. This sounds like something Dargan would like to play.
I just read 350 BPM. I'm concerned for our players and their hands.
Where did you read that?
Before the chat scrolled.
Oh. That's scary. Maybe it's just mapped at that, but it's not actually 350 BPM. Although that does sound like it could be.
So
this is actually Spain's warm-up.
Maybe Spain's strategy is to throw a really fast map at the United States, not play, watch the States play it and drain all their stamina, and then pick the fast maps after that.
Wow, my Charles giving me a compliment there. I don't know how to feel about that.
Hey man, you got a great voice. You're getting compliments from the commentators and the players. Feels great.
Goodness. Oh my goodness. I'm flustered.
All right, let's see how Spain plans to torture the United States here with their warm-up.
This does look like a... Oh,
this is definitely 350.
They should have brought Temin for this one. Jay Drago is actually playing a lot better than I expected him to. Because he's not known to be much of a speed player, but when he puts his mind to it, he can go incredibly fast.
So, as a note, if there's ever a point where there's a full 1-4 stream for more than a second, that's over 20 notes per second. Everything is basically in 1-2 so far, though, with only a couple of 1-4 burst triplets.
I think Spain really wanted to get their fingers going here.
Well, it's definitely the warm-up for that.
I feel like I've seen this map before, but I don't remember playing it.
Alvaro is just doing great on this, though, holding above 96% accuracy. The United States struggling to actually keep above that 95%, with J Drago being the closest to that. Dargan actually below 85%. I don't think Dargan was ready for the speed pick. This seems like a really good warm-up, actually, because it's got the speed burst. This would be a good warm-up if you were planning on picking double time for, like, Masquerade, because Masquerade has a lot of really fast bursts like that with triplets.
Yeah. Although I understand why you say it would be good for Masquerade, but I also feel like it's kind of overkill for Masquerade. Like you're overcompensating.
Well, it's a warm-up. Gotta get your hands moving, get them, you know, all warmed up.
Yeah, that's true. I was just making a reference to why I thought it was overkill compared to Masquerade.
Yeah, it's definitely a lot harder than Masquerade is, that's for sure.
Yeah.
Well, the map has been forgiving so far, and that there hasn't been any really long streams at this BPM. Because at that point, we would get into faster than Galaxy Collapse territory.
And we don't want that.
I don't think anyone wants that. Alvaro is still just doing great on this map right now. Matrox as well.
Oh no, Drago.
As I say that, everybody's missing now.
You've taken Janitor's cursing power to the next level.
I try my best. Yeah, these these denser sections are causing trouble for some of the players there, but Spain showing that they can do fast picks too. Dargan was not ready for that.
Yeah, those triplets were monstrous.
Oh, are they really doing this map? Oh no, what difficulty are they doing? There's no way. If they're doing the Wrath, this... Oh, they're doing their... Okay, they're doing the easier one. This is still a really hard map, even for the easier one. This is a speed pick for sure. So reverse
I
stream...
actually haven't seen this.
Oh, you haven't seen this? This is a great map. The harder one, though, I haven't even passed the harder one. I passed this one. But this is a difficult map. Let's just put it that way.
Is this going to be Nito and Tem?
This is probably going to be Nito and Tem, yes. Safe assumption.
I think Nito wants to show off a little bit.
And these players are going to burn themselves up before they even get started.
I don't think it's possible to burn Tem out. Oh, Dargan actually.
I'm a little surprised that we're not going to warm Tem up. Maybe Tem's practicing the background.
Probably Tem. Tem is always just able to like come out of nowhere and just play incredibly fast without even like warming up really. He just kind of gets on, plays 340 BPM casually, then just logs off.
I think that's the skill in itself, just being able to do that. Not many players can just jump right into high BPM without warming up a little bit first.
Yeah.
Both teams actually picking fairly long warm-ups too. This is a pretty long warm-up itself. I think both these maps are over 3 minutes.
I was about to say, is it like 3 or 4 minutes? I see some people voting for Loopy in the chat. We're all voting for Loopy here. We want to see Loopy.
Send Loopy in to play the warm-up. Then at least Loopy gets to play. Everyone's happy.
I don't think Loopy likes this map.
Loopy's one of those players, like, you know that meme where you like you have the one thing and the guy's like seems good and the other one he's like looking away from it and doing the whole like hand motion where it's like, no, I don't want this.
That's
Hidden
Loopy.
maps is like the seems good, and speed maps are like the no, get that away from me.
DT and Loopy aren't the best of friends. Oh, what is that noise?
Quad time. All right, here we go with the second warm-up. United States warm-up at bat. So I honestly think this map is actually a little harder than the last one. This has a lot of 1-3, has 1-4 that is really dense, and it's really high BPM with that too. And there's long streams. Yeah, you can see Hanjamon and Matrox are not really appreciating the speed too much.
Loopy and Dargan both hitting, not Loopy. I wish. Nito and Dargan both hitting these streams incredibly well.
Everyone is just dropping all over the place. Nito was doing good for a little bit above 97%,
Yeah.
and then it just all went downhill from there.
Slowly building back up his combo though. Oh no, the triplets, those look so torturous to play.
Yeah, this is a brutal map. Because like I said, it's not even just 1-4 snap. There's 1-3 snap in there as well, and you have to like switch into 1-4 snap after, and it's really fast. So it's really hard to actually control your speed on this. And then to top it all off, if you're a DDKK player, there's monos too. So rough map.
I just don't even know what to say. This is just, it's painful to watch just thinking about playing it.
And to think, there's actually a harder difficulty of this map too.
I don't even want to think about that.
Oh, that one's basically just literally 1-4 streams, no breaks, anywhere in it.
Who maps this and like thinks about like, wow, people are just gonna really enjoy playing this?
You think the mappers care about player enjoyment? They're there to make hard maps, man.
That's true.
Let the players suffer.
Angemon actually held combo there pretty well, and he still is.
Yeah, it's pretty tricky to even get above 200 combo on this map. Like, you'd think it'd be easy because there's so many notes, but because there's so many notes, it's so hard.
And because of the speed. Do you think we're going to see anyone pass?
It's not looking like it. Closest to pass is Nidoking, and I don't think he has enough time to actually get above the pass mark.
The map is almost over. As HP just went back down to 0.
Well, now that all the players' hands are suitably destroyed, I think everyone is definitely warmed up here that took part in these warm-ups. And I think there's a pretty good chance that we're going to see double time from these players. If not from Spain, then from the United States, because they were definitely looking to play fast maps.
Yeah, I think... I'm not sure about... other than Masquerade, because I don't know how they feel about Pendulum. I know that Dargan, Nido, and Tem would be extremely comfortable with it, but I don't know if they feel like it's an easier pick than Masquerade with the complexity of it. Because, oh my god, I just brain farted. Because the island, it's just long and
Kind of a consistency
simple.
pick, right?
Yeah, but you just need stamina for it. In Spain, they could easily have practiced that and have built up the stamina for it. While as with Masquerade, they'd have to have practiced the complexity and be comfortable with it.
Yeah, because the snapping in Masquerade is a little tricky to hit accurately.
Yeah.
I think that we'll probably see something like Leaf as well, because Leaf is another speed pick. It's not like double time, but it's still fast. And everything will freeze, obviously. I think those are the most common speed picks we'll end up seeing.
And Spain does ban Gum. No surprise there. That map is not the easiest.
Get
Say
that
the least.
disgusting map out of here is what Spain is saying right now. No one wants to play that.
And the
Get it
US
outta
bans
here and-
whiteout.
That's actually a little surprising. I would have figured that that would have been something the United States would have been feeling pretty confident on because it's not like too fast.
And
it's
they
kinda
picked
more technical.
Masquerade!
And there's Masquerade, just like that. Oh, you're definitely right on calling for double time.
I know the Dargan's been practicing this one.
So this also means that Perfect Pillow's open.
It does, but all of the mods are open.
But I'm not sure which team. I think the United States probably has an advantage on Perfect Pillow, but Spain has also got hidden players, so it's kind of a 50-50. It really depends on which team practiced the map more.
I think
'Cause I-
if they pick Pillow, we're gonna get to see Loopy for the first time.
Yeah, Loopy hopping in for hidden picks for sure. All right, this is going to set the tone for pretty much the entirety of this match, I feel, as there is a lot of speed picks that the United States can go for. So if the United States wins on this, then it's not looking good for Spain, as the next 3 picks for the United States are probably going to be speed picks.
Yeah, definitely. Probably looking forward to Freeze and Leaf Eye.
Everybody looking like they're just preparing right now. Dargan wanting to rebel and play for Spain.
They need the handicap, apparently.
Harsh. I think Spain can do it. I'll be surprised if Spain actually doesn't get a single point here. I really do think that they have the ability to at least take 1 point from the United States. They're not a weak
Yeah,
team by
Spain.
any means.
Spain is definitely a lot stronger than they seem to be.
I think this is the
Okay.
strongest they've actually ever been. This year, their team is a lot stronger than they have for prior years.
Yeah, no one really talks about Spain that much, but they're actually really good.
All right, let's see how everybody handles these technical snaps here. So this map has a mix of 1-6, 1-4, and 1-8.
1/8 triplets.
Yeah, 1-8, 1-4 can be a little bit tricky sometimes.
We are going to get a miss from Hanjamon early on, though.
All right, and we're going to be starting with the 1-8 here in just a moment. Getting a couple more misses here from Spain. Hanjman and Alvaro both missing.
Nito and Dargan holding incredible combo and accuracy.
Yeah, that accuracy is actually amazing. Both players above 99.5%. That is really, really hard to do on this map, in my opinion.
Hanjamon's still struggling with those 1/8s.
United States having built a pretty sizable lead already. Over
But,
160,000.
Ooh, Alvaro missing. Only further giving US an advantage. Almost 300k. This is looking like a pretty solid map for the US.
Neither player has missed from the United States yet, and they're still holding such high accuracies. Dargan actually higher than Nidoking.
I don't think we're going to see a miss from either of them. Yep.
And just like that, that's the first point for the United States. Really, really good performance from Dargan. Obviously the
Only
MVP here.
3 100s.
100s. Yeah, it doesn't get much better than that. You really
That
can't
isn't-
ask for much more in a tournament setting.
That is impeccable.
Very, very impressive. Nito doing quite well as well, 14 100s. Unfortunately, Spain not really as practice on that map. The snapping causing some misses, and just overall accuracy was a bit of a struggle. However,
Dargan does break his SS here, though. His SS streak.
it had to break at some point. So We're gonna have to see what Spain picks here. I don't think that Spain wants to pick into speed. They're definitely gonna look for more technical, or they're gonna look for mods.
They picked Li-Fi, I think.
Wow. Okay, so forget what I just said. Apparently, Spain really wants to play fast maps. So this is kind of that fast gimmicky map. It's got the spinners that, if you're not ready for them, you'll end up breaking combo, because in Score V2, spinners break combo if you do not complete them. This map here, this is like the easier gum in my opinion.
Yeah, just with less ninja nodes.
Less
More
ninja nodes
spinners.
and higher SV, so it's easier to read. I really hope that they're prepared for this map though, because they really cannot lose this. They have to stay even with the United States for the next 3 maps, I feel.
Looks like Drago is joining the Spain team. Never would have saw that coming.
Drago's a rebel. He goes where he pleases.
You can't stop Drago. This is one of the maps that I feel the US would have picked, so I feel like they're not phased by this pick at all.
Yeah, I agree. I feel like this was a US pick 100%, but Spain apparently feels like they can do better on it. I'm feeling really
Drago
good.
is saying that he's a little... Yeah, Drago said he's a little nervous too.
For anyone that hasn't been in the tournament before, you know how like when you're playing normally, it's just kind of like it's for fun. There's no real like nerves to it. That goes away the moment you start playing in a tournament. You will feel your heart rate increase. You just literally feel so nervous when you're actually playing the map and there's like something at stake. And all these players are performing that well under that pressure too.
You have hundreds of people watching you too.
Slow section here. Everybody's still holding that SS. So this doesn't get really fast until a little later in the map, and it's also around the same time that we get the gimmicks coming in with the sliders. So far, everybody holding that SS. Alvaro, the first one to drop SS. And
Oh,
Mishra
Minecraft actually gets a miss.
Alvaro as well. Oh no. The United States still has both players getting that SS as well. Being completely relentless in accuracy. It is still very
Give
close.
US a small lead, but if the US misses, Spain could easily take the score lead back. Drago is going to be the first to drop back on the US side, but not a whole lot.
If there is a single miss from Nitto, this goes back to being pretty much dead even.
We are going to get into the speed section.
And we're just about at the spinner
Oh,
section.
and a miss from Drago,
Drago.
actually!
Oh, the scars are so close. If Nitto ends up missing at any point, it's going to flip over to Spain. Nitto's the only full combo right now.
Nitto is ghost tapping. We're
Alright,
going to
here
have
we
to
go.
see how they do with the spinners.
It's coming up right after this part here, this slow section, the last reprieve before we get into the hard stuff. Okay, here we go. Oh, we
Oh, Nitto dropped right before!
Everyone's gotten back into it. No one's missing on the spinners. We have a miss from Drago.
missing
Drago
again.
missed on one of the spinners. Oh, and he dropped the
Oh, my
entire
gosh.
stream. And just
Scores
like
are
that,
so close.
Spain is in the lead. And if they can just if they can manage to maintain that until the end of the map, if they don't drop any more, they will get this point.
Drago missing again.
Oh no!
It looks like that's actually going to be a point for Spain.
Spain tying it up, just like that. Good on Spain. I had a little bit of a doubt with them picking the speed map, but it worked out in the end, and they get that first point and tie it up. If anything, I think that hurts the United States, actually, because I really thought that would be a pick they would go for.
Yeah, I'm really surprised with that. And it looks like the US actually just picked Perfect Pillow. Are we going to get to see Loopy for the first time?
The grand entrance for Loopy. He is coming. I am ready. And there
it
he
is,
is! We got Loopy!
Yes! For most of you that don't know anything about Loopy, I personally think that he is hands down one of the best complex hidden players in the world. He gets such incredibly high accuracy on some of the most complex maps I have ever seen.
Alright, so we do have some hidden players on Spain, though, so we'll have to see if they can end up possibly turning it around. We'll have to know. It really comes down to, I think, how good Drago is on the map for the United States, because I'm sure Loopy's good on this map. Loopy is coming in as a very, very obvious pick for the United States. But if Drago can't keep up and Spain, on average, does better than Drago, then that might end up making this close regardless. And that would be really, really bad for the United States, because losing on your own pick and losing on a speed pick right before that, that's got to hurt morale. And just in general, that's got to be scary because you're running out of maps to pick at that point.
One thing to mention, though, is that Loopy could be feeling kind of nervous, though. I don't know how he deals with tournament nerves because we haven't seen much of him.
All right, we're going to see how he does with tournament nerves right now, actually, as we get into the third map of Spain versus the United States. Perfect Pillow.
Oh, Hangemon is going to miss right off the bat, giving the US a small lead.
Hangemon might actually be a little bit nervous. You can see he's playing a little bit early.
Mitros missing as well.
Oh yeah, you can there's definitely some early playing going on here from Hangemon right now.
Yeah, Spain really struggling to keep up with combo on this map. Meanwhile, on the US side, Drago and Loopy are holding incredibly high accuracy as well as combo without dropping. We are going to see more misses from Mitros and Hangemon. This part of the map is incredibly hard.
I think this was an excellent pick from the United States. Definitely showing that they know their stuff with
Oh, we are going to get our first miss from Loopy, though, but it's not going to be much of a dent in their lead because Spain is really struggling.
Yeah, there's already a gigantic lead for the United States on this map.
Drago's still holding full combo.
I feel really bad for Hangemon because he's literally just hitting everything so early, and he's just getting so many hundreds because of it. But Loopy is just being a beast right now. Drago as well, actually. Forget Loopy for a second. Drago sitting above, I believe, 98%. Highest combo in the match. Both US players actually having near identical scores.
Yo, the US has almost a 300k lead here. I really think that this is a strong pick for them.
So this section
does find another miss, but I really don't think that's much to pay attention to at this point.
That section of the map they just got through is so hard.
Drago's still holding his full combo. Holy. Drago is such a monster sometimes.
I wonder how much Drago had to practice to get this down. This is honestly, in my opinion, one of the harder maps in the pool.
Possibly even one of the hardest.
That's almost unbelievable. If he can just manage right until the end of this and actually get this full combo, I will be so impressed.
If Drago gets an FC, we definitely deflood the chat with poggers.
And there it is. He did it.
Drago actually FC'd. Oh, is he holding on to that last fighter tick?
Finishing
oh, the
right at the
BM. Can we please flood the chat with PogChamp? That was an amazing play by Drago.
There needs to be a wave of PogChamps in chat. That was a amazing play by J Drago.
98.63% accuracy.
Hilariously enough,
Drago.
Loopy actually with near identical score, just with the 7 misses instead of 7 additional hundreds.
Oh, and look at the chat. It's beautiful. You definitely deserve that one, Drago. You played amazingly.
All right, so Spain was not ready for that second hidden pick, but we'll have to see if Spain can retaliate here. We already saw them win on I, so what do you think would be a good pick for Spain after seeing them win on that?
That's really hard to say because there's not really any other map like I. And I feel like I was kind of their pocket.
There was
Maybe-
Gum, but Gum is banned, so...
Maybe Eupholic? I really don't know.
It looks like we're going for more speed. Okay. I feel like this is weird, because, like, we saw them lose on the initial speed pick, and then they're just going for all the other speed picks. I really thought it would be the other way around. The United States would be picking the speed stuff.
Yeah. Although, I think Lee Fi was kind of up in the air for both of them. But I'm really feeling like this one leans a little more towards the US, because Nitto and Dargan are incredibly strong stamina players, especially when it comes to maps like this, where it's not that complex. You just need to have stamina and speed.
Yeah. Well, Spain, I hope that you got this all figured out. You definitely seem to know what you were doing last pick, so let's see if they can tie it up and get that second point.
It looks like Nito is threatening Dargan that if he doesn't SS this, he's out of the team. It'll be an interesting match.
We should hold them to that. Just kick Dargan out if he actually doesn't SS. It's just like, nope, you're not allowed to play anymore. You had your chance.
Man. You're fired.
Alright, let's see how long Dargan actually manages to hold that SS maintain to stay on the United States team. So far, everybody holding pretty high accuracies.
Both US players holding an SS, but nobody has missed yet.
Dargan still keeping the dream alive.
He lost his SS. He's cut. He's off the team. It was nice knowing you, Dargan. Oh, wait, no, that's not Dargan. That's Nito.
That's Nito, yeah.
What?
I was like, wait, am I lagging?
I guess Nito's getting kicked from the team then.
Everybody is still holding that full combo, though. The accuracy from Matrox is a little bit low compared to everybody else, but still respectable.
So Dargan is the only one holding SS. yet to see a single combo drop.
It's really just going to come down to that too, if a player ends up dropping or not. And I think we actually just had our first drop from Alvaro. Oh no, and then we had another drop from Spade. Matrox and Alvaro both dropping.
Dargan did lose his SS, but that is not much of a problem because they do have such a lead, especially after them missing. But since Dargan did lose his SS,
it's a big problem. He did lose his SS. He's cut. He's gone. He's not allowed to play for the US anymore.
That's it. He's fired. He had his chance.
Nito and Dargan actually have completely identical accuracy right now too.
Yeah, and I don't think we're going to see a miss from them anytime soon.
Dargan and Nito are just destroying this map. Neither player has dropped once yet. Matrox and Alvaro have both gotten back into it, but unfortunately, it's just not going to be enough as the United States train just keeps on going. 1-100
Double
for
1-100.
both players.
With
literally
the same
identical
score.
scores. But unfortunately, as we all have figured out,
And it looks like
Both
Dargan
players
and
in
Nito
the United
have been eliminated from the team.
are just gone. They can't play anymore. So we will be seeing J Drago, Tam, and Loopy from here on out. Goodbye, Nito King and Dargan. Nice knowing you.
You tried.
You had your chance. Alright, so not looking good for Spain now, as they did lose on their pick, and United States pick is coming up next. And I don't know, it seems like they might not do as good on mods, so the United States might go for mods now that most of the speed picks have been picked.
I feel like they might still go for the other DT pick. I just forgot the name of it again. Is it? Oh, the island.
Okay, so for chat that didn't actually get the joke, it was a joke. It was just, we were memeing. They're not actually out of the team.
Yeah, it's a joke. That's not how the World Cup works. You can't just kick players off like that.
As much as we'd like to hold them to it. So Dargan and Nito King have been reinstated to the United States.
Welcome back. Still waiting on the US's pick. Endorphin.
This is actually a really good pick, I think, for the United States, because they have really, really good technical players. Especially when it comes to, like, just in general, holding high accuracy on technical maps.
So I think we're going to see a swap for Drago here.
Yeah, this is probably going to be Drago and Nito King, if I was to take a guess. And there it is, J Drago coming in. Spain going to stick with Matrox and Alvaro, I believe.
Yeah, Matrox and Alvaro are really the star players of Spain. Especially when it comes to no mod.
Yeah, not to discredit anybody else on the Spain team, but Matrox and Alvaro are really, really important to the Spain team. They pretty much will be playing on almost everything.
Whether it be one or the other, with maybe a swap here and there for a mod player.
I'd imagine for, like, Hard Rock we would see Raiden come in.
Yeah. But we are going to jump right into the map.
Alright, so again, this is kind of like one of those slower maps, but very, very technical. A lot of different snappings in it, and because it's got slow scrolling speed, it can be a little hard to read the snappings at times.
Yeah, and the OD is a little weird at it. Isn't like 6.4?
Something like that, yeah. The OD isn't like
Slow-
insanely high, but it's enough to
Yeah.
cause players to get hundreds.
Like with an awkward OD and low BPM, just accuracy becomes really uncomfortable and it's hard to like stabilize. That doesn't seem to be a problem for Nito or Drago. Meanwhile, Mytrosk and Alvaro are dropping.
Yeah, this is just honestly a really hard map to... You have to control your speed so well on these kind of maps. Because you're constantly switching between 1.6, 1.4, 1.8, 1.3 snap as well. So if your speed control is not good, then you're gonna have a rough time. Nito and Drago both still above 99.5%. See if that changes here. Matrox trying to just maintain that accuracy above 96%.
Oh, we are gonna get a miss from Nito actually.
Will it be enough though? I just don't know. It looks like it might be a little bit too rough. But Nito dropping again, but every time that Nito has dropped, somebody from the Spain team has dropped as well. First time it was Matrox, second time it was Alvaro, and then Matrox dropping again. The score lead is just gigantic.
Only one holding full combo still.
And we still got this 1.6, but then Drago completely bombed that. Oh boy.
I don't think that's gonna be much of a problem though. Yeah,
unfortunately, it's
almost
right at the end of the map. There was just too big of a score gap.
almost a 200k lead. Nito only 3 misses, impressive, nonetheless.
Yeah, that was a really, really good showing by Nito. Really high accuracy too. Like even if you'd gotten rid of those misses, that would have been a really impressive score in my opinion.
This is gonna put the match at match point.
Spain under a lot of pressure here with this pick.
Yeah. Alvaro wanting to finish big. Jiki Ninki. I think we're gonna see a swap back in for Dargan and maybe swap out Nito.
This is probably going to be Dargan and Drago, and then I want to think on Spain's side, it would be Alvaro and Raiden. But Matrox may end up playing. I don't know. We'll see.
I think Drago might actually be swapping out.
Oh, who's going to come in for Drago then?
Loopy?
Loopy is here to show off
we're
the hard
bringing
rock
out
skills.
Loopy for the hard rock skills. All right. Loopy's here to redeem himself.
Dargan is back from his brief hiatus of being kicked from the United States team to play. So I think Spain actually is going to go with Matrox and Alvaro here. I would have really thought that Raiden would come in for this.
Yeah, I did too. Is he here?
I'm not sure. To be honest, we haven't seen him yet, so...
We've had quite a few matches today with players being unavailable.
Sometimes there's just issues with scheduling and people can't show up.
Yeah, I've personally had problems with it myself.
So this map, a little bit rough for DDKK players, but I don't believe we actually have any DDKK players playing in this one, so... We'll have to see how well these players manage the monos. As this map is very mono heavy.
Yeah, incredibly. And the streams are incredibly long too.
I have been corrected. Alvaro is actually DDKK.
Oh, really?
Got my back.
That'll be interesting to see how he plays then.
Hopefully it's not just a rain of misses on the mono sections. Pray for Alvaro, chat.
I would like to point out though that there is not a single SS.
Wait, we've been lied to. Fruko, you lied. I was pretty sure Alvaro wasn't a DDKK player. I thought he was just a KDDK. Never mind then. He'll probably do fine. Shame on you,
Scores are
Fugo.
super close. It's really just an act battle at this point. I don't see anyone missing.
Yeah, a single miss would immediately flip the score to either team right now. There's only what, like a 6,000 score difference right now between them, but Alvaro.
Oh, we are gonna get a miss from Alvaro. But it's gonna give the US a small score lead, but any miss from the US could evenly balance it back out.
And with this map too, if you like just the mono section of this, if you miss on the mono sections or you understream or overstream it, it can be really hard to get back into the stream.
A
But
miss from
Matrox with a
Mitrox.
miss. Alright, we'll see if any of the players struggle with these upcoming streams.
This is really where they're gonna struggle, if at all.
Alright, we got some misses coming from Alvaro and Matrox as well. Alvaro managed to get back in, Matrox managed to get back in as well. But
The
it's
US
just gonna
still
keep
holding
coming.
strong. Not showing any sign of dropping. I don't think there's even an act drop from the US side.
Not a single one, as they just power right through that. Spain did build their combo back up. They did thankfully get back into the streams, so they didn't lose too much out on that.
Yeah, they can still take the score lead back. They just need to probably get a miss from both players on the US side.
Which is very possible. Like I was saying, like if there's a single miss in any of those streams, it can be really hard to get back into it because it's monos, right?
Yeah.
Players given a little bit of a respite from the intensity of the map here with the slow section. Very unlikely we'll see any misses here. There's an 8,000 score difference right now that Spain has to overcome.
This slow section could stump some people. Especially with the SV. Oh, and the US just powers right through it, still holding both of their full combos.
Spain as
Spain
well.
didn't drop either.
Score difference is actually the exact same as it was before. Alright, and we got a couple more streams coming up here in just a moment. Last chance for Spain right here. If the United States does not miss on these streams, then it's lights out for Spain. But we have a miss
Oh,
from
we're gonna get a
Loopy.
miss from Loopy!
Alvaro miss as well.
Loopy did not struggle picking back up though, so that is not gonna be much of a problem.
Dargan is still going. What the heck, Dargan?
I don't think Dargan plans on missing here.
Dargan is the last hope for the full combo. And he got it 100% after that. There's no way he misses anymore.
And Dargo gets the FC. Not Dargo, Dargan.
Dargo the Dargan with that FC. Not above 99%, but still really impressive accuracy nonetheless. And yeah, that'll be the win for the United States. 5-1 against Spain.
And now
Hey.
Spain is going to go to the loser bracket. They're not out yet.
Yeah, thankfully this was a winner bracket match, so we will still be seeing more of Spain.
But yeah, definitely props to US. Played incredibly well there. But that is going to be the last match of the day.
And quite a match it was. Spain definitely gave the United States a run for their money. The United States, like I said, they're a team that's contending for top 3, so I think that
Yeah.
overall Spain performed quite well there. definitely excited for tomorrow, though.
Yeah, really looking forward to tomorrow.
And tomorrow we will be starting with Australia versus Malaysia in the loser bracket matches. So that'll be a fun start to the day. I think both teams are actually quite strong in there as well, so I think that will be a lot closer. Hopefully we won't see any more upsets. Or not, sorry, hopefully we will see more upsets, but hopefully we will not see any more sweeps.
Yeah, and hopefully no player issues.
Yeah, hopefully everyone actually shows up for the matches. Everyone has a good time. Players play at their best. All this fun
Everyone
stuff.
has fun.
So, we will be seeing you all at 12 UTC Sunday for Australia versus Malaysia. And until then, we will be seeing you guys later. Thank you so much for watching, and we hope you've been enjoying the Taiko World Cup quarterfinals.
See ya.